Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Beep.
Where should I put you? Right here?
Yeah, do you want me to whisper in your ear some more?
Let me see. Or maybe I should put you behind me. No,
Maybe.
that looks weird.
Just a bit, yeah.
Okay, I'll put you in front of me.
Sure. Oh my god.
So, like, right here? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? Welcome. We're gonna get creepy with some more Higurashi.
Yeah. I
Ran
was
Run.
gonna do the meme, but I don't wanna get in trouble.
Twilight my asthma. Thank you for coming. Guess I'll chill out with Penguinato for a while to farm these points. Yeah? Go right
Yeah,
ahead.
do it.
Yeah, I got some good redeems. Time for those kids to die. Don't use that out of context. I'm a little gremlin boy now.
Aw. I love
Oh, Ranran's here. Hey, Ranran.
grandma.
Like, whenever I have you on stream, all your friends come. And when you leave, they all leave. Except for
Oh.
Mist. Except for Mist.
Yeah, Mist is a good bean.
Mist actually subscribed to me.
Aw, where? I feel bad that I always cross my fingers that someone will gift me a sub.
What, to my stream?
Yeah, to you, just so I don't have to spend money. Because
Oh.
I want to support you, but I also don't want to spend money.
I have the Prime membership I give you.
Oh, wait, what? That was you?
I think. I forget if I did it this month or last month. But yeah, when I get it, that's how I used to subscribe to you.
Oh, wait, Absolute Cheese gave me a gift. I see.
Oh, he
I
gifted
can't
you a
wait.
sub?
Yeah. I can't wait until I become a golden fish sandwich.
I think I might have Tiger make me like a rainbow or a platinum sandwich for like 4 and 5
Yo,
months.
yeah, make them real sparkly, like a diamond fish. That'd be really cool.
Mist is a good bean and I'm a bad bean. Oh,
No, bad bean is only a bean that isn't cooked. Apparently, they can be poisonous.
the rice and beans.
What? No, just um, Chai told me that some uncooked beans are poisonous, and I was like, "Yo, time to have a bean mukbang," and he was like, "No, stop."
I forget what actually I forget what bean a castor bean
Yeah.
that gives you rice and poisoning. That's from Breaking Bad. They use that. I remember that.
Wow.
Yeah, you don't want to eat too many of those. You get sick.
Yeah.
Castor beans, don't eat them.
Mm.
I have my Prime linked to my personal account. I need to switch it over. Oh, okay. Okay, Genitor. All right. How's about we start this shit? Stop pissing
Yo,
around,
yo,
huh?
yo.
yo,
Yeah.
yo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop. Stop. But I like piss. That's how you call a penguin.
piss.
Oh wow,
So,
this game is so loud for me. Sorry. Maybe I
what?
wonder if I can turn it down. Or
Yeah,
does that
that's
turn you down too? No,
does it.
okay, got it.
You can turn
Yeah.
the screen down. I mean,
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
eat enough apples, you'll die of cyanide poisoning. What?
Well,
You have to eat a
there's
lot.
yeah, it's a stupid amount.
I
Like I
think
feel like
you probably pass
you
out
would
before you do that,
or you would pass some of them through before you got to that point.
or just vomit them all up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just switched my
Ah.
Prime over so I have a color that's not the same as anyone else.
Oh.
Are you testing my will to eat apples? Knock yourself out, Zin. You'll pass out
No,
before.
don't. Yeah, I was gonna say only knock yourself out with a food coma and not with cyanide.
Yeah. I don't know if I read the tips. What's a drug?
Doggo?
Yeah, my dogs are barking in the front. Woof woof. My big boy, Merlin. He's the big boy.
I have to draw Penguin as um, like an Italian mobster with like big old doggos.
Oh, do I have like the coat with like the scarf on it and the fedora
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and the machine gun, Tommy gun?
Yeah, I would give you like the big rings, but you don't have fingers.
Let's cut to the chase. Is there a oh, I was actually gonna say like instead of alternating screens, do you want to like each of us does like a couple screens and then we switch up after that, or
Sure.
okay, like
Yeah, just let
I'll
me know when to switch.
okay, I'll do like 3 screens or some shit, and then I'll have you take over. But,
Yeah. Sorry,
okay,
sorry if I die before then. I'm
okay,
coughing a lot right now.
okay. We'll just make sure to get as much voice acting out of you until you die. Okay.
Hmm.
Let's cut to the chase. Is there a drug that causes someone to kill themselves? Not directly, no. That's quite a roundabout response. You're saying there's one that does it indirectly? Something that puts you into a suicidal mental state like that? That's hard to say. What would a suicidal mental state be? Like a person with a serious bipolar disorder? It's believed that people are most likely to attempt suicide when swinging from depression to mania. Clinical depression and bipolar disorder are different. Clinical depression indicates a prolonged state of depression, whereas bipolar disorder is characterized by a passive depressed state accompanied by a very active manic state. Individuals with clinical depression suffer from low self-esteem and are quite pessimistic. Oh, hey, it's me! But rarely commit suicide. What? They do not have the willpower to commit suicide. Nor does mania on its own lead to suicide. That has an opposite effect, filling the person with confidence and making them feel as though they're walking on air. Thus, they do not commit suicide. That's interesting. Neither state causes suicide, but when the condition changes, they might do so? There is a desire to commit suicide when in a state of depression, but they do not have the willpower to commit such a formidable act. But when they enter mania, they gain a burst of willpower and their body moves as they desire. I see. So it means they gain the willpower to commit suicide? That's how it goes. That's why patients are given sedatives during that time to keep them from acting on their impulses. Then was Tomi Take bipolar? Oh, here we go! People who suffer from bipolar disorder generally commit suicide by more civilized means, like, say, hanging or jumping off a building. Self harm, as though going through a withdrawal, is completely different. Tommy Take's death wasn't civilized. I don't think clawing your throat open is fucking civilized.
No, not really.
So one would think it was caused by some foreign substance. As I said from the start, tell me of a drug that causes someone to commit suicide. There are reports that methamphetamine overdoses produce a condition that resembles bipolar disorder. Uh-oh.
Hmm.
I take that. It's a stimulant. Barbiturate Barbiturate? Is that how you say it? Overdoses are also reported to cause erratic behavior. That's a sleep aid.
Ah.
There was no signs of stimulants. Are there any other possibilities? All I can think of is that it's some sort of illness, something like Graves' disease, which affects the thyroid and is known to cause symptoms that resemble bipolar disorder. But Graves' disease has many characteristic symptoms of its own. The deceased exhibited none of them. I wonder, is there something that could happen more spontaneously? Something that fits the case and would cause someone to want to commit suicide all of a sudden? Are you familiar with organic mental disorders? In short, it's a condition where the brain is out of whack due to physical injury or illness. It can be caused by drugs, but it can also be caused by physical trauma, encephalitis, a stroke, or even tumors. Basically, even without a drug, one can succumb to an irregular mental state. The deceased was surrounded after being chased and his life was in danger, right? All that stress could have messed with his brain chemistry, and he might have hit his head, and those factors combined might have caused him to mutilate himself. It's a possibility. Jesus. Do you explain it to me in simpler terms? Wahaha!
Blah!
Basically, he knocked his noggin in the brawl and that made him go haywire.
Oh.
Can you dumb it down for me? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Then his lady didn't have any intent to kill. Just smacked him in a bad place when he nicked some change.
What?
The two plump men laughed hoarsely. But of course, it's not like that. Ahem. Undoubtedly. If it was habitual drug use, if it was something mental, the deceased body holds the key. How are things on your end? Oh my goodness, look at the time. I need to get back soon or Kuma-chan will get angry with me. Yeah. Good luck. Best wishes. Best wishes. Oh jeez, I read the whole thing. I'll let you do the next one.
Oh, no, I mean, whatever you want.
Threat.
Threat, oh boy.
Oh, you get to threaten people. Here you
Give me your
go.
money. Well, Herm, those guys just now, they had national diet badges? Is that what that is?
Yeah, isn't the government cabinet call it the diet or something?
That's so silly.
Yeah.
Then it's prefectural assembly member and city council Sonozaki. Yay!
Sanozaki.
Oh,
I just
that's
picture you.
interesting.
I just picture you foaming at the mouth right now, just dying.
Yeah, just my intestines coming up through my throat. The prefectural assembly member and city councilor are related. Oh wait, should I be doing a man's voice? I'm sorry.
Can if you want.
It's dirty is what it is.
Middle-aged, like overweight man.
Yeah, I'll just do my typical old man voice.
Okay.
Shouting out each other's name during elections.
Oh my god.
Sorry. While
That's
one is up for election, the other one holds an assembly, and they double up their campaign activities.
okay. He's not that old, I don't think.
Let me be an old policeman.
Oh
Blatantly.
my god, Sammy.
Ho ho ho.
Oh my god, Sammy.
Next line, please. I don't know much about this stuff, but isn't that against the rules of the election?
You sound even older now. You just keep
I
getting
age every
older.
10 seconds. As long as they have no prior consultation, there are no restrictions on their political activities.
Damn, Amane was 2 days from retirement.
Kuma-chan, the investigation division is going to be pretty tough for you.
You're telling me you've never done voice acting? Bullshit.
Mo,
Bullshit.
I just talk to myself a lot. Sorry.
No, I'm just crazy.
Yeah, I'm just, uh, next line, please.
You have to do this one first.
What? No, I said
This
maybe,
part.
did I?
No,
Oh,
you
well.
didn't. Not yet.
No, I did, because I did it. I read it, I promise.
You should at least brush up on election policies.
I said that.
Okay.
No, I had a hiccup. Wait.
Somebody clip that.
Mo, I'm not suited for the intelligence division. Wow, what a mood. 'Cause I'm dumb. There was prefectural assembly member Sonozaki and city councilor Sonozaki. Also, the mayor of Hinamizawa.
Inamizawa.
Ah! All of them involved with the Sonozaki family. What crap. Looks like they were seen off by the department chief and the deputy chief. It came to me.
Oh, Ginator, thank you for clipping that. An adorable,
Ah,
adorable hiccup.
that night, when the chief invited me along to get some oden, I thought that was it.
What's Odin?
It's like noodles.
Is every food in Japan just noodles?
No, some is
Odin,
rice.
Odin, udon, uh, ramen, like everything's just noodles.
Yeah, salmon. You wait. Oh, I don't know if I should be old now. I'll just go back. You
Okay.
have a lot of connections, so you might have heard something. Did you? Nope, not a thing.
That food looks delicious.
Oh yeah, for real. Ma'am, I'll take a tofu fritter and fish cake.
I want a fish cake.
I want a tofu fritter.
Alright, we're getting tofu fritters and fish cakes when we go to
Yo,
Japan.
yo, 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 yo. Yeah. A counselor barked at me in the police chief's stead. Oh my, is that so? Ma'am, I'll take another bowl. Prefectural Assembly member Sonozaki and City Councilor Sonozaki were both intimidating.
She's lying, they make the rice into noodles.
That doesn't make any sense. Noodles
Oh, there's the clip.
is
I'm gonna save that.
eh, noodles is dough and rice is different dough. Our snot-nosed career police chief couldn't even handle being yelled at by them. They're like Yakuza. A petition with your name came up regarding how the investigation of the Hinamizawa incident is being handled. Goodness, me? I've not the faintest. What a weird line. Who talks like that? No need to play dumb.
Somebody's like 80 something years old, probably.
Oh, you're right. I'm not the faintest. You're reopening the past cases regarding Hinamizawa. Aren't you? I've already got my hands full with Tomitake's death, actually. Nyahaha! Really? If that's true, then there's no problem. There was a period of silence. While we were silent, we made headway on our food and drink. Hum nom 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 nom.
Nom nom nom.
Wait, do you have a drink? We should sip. Clink. Hum.
Color.
Mm.
Ah,
Ha!
I can't. See? Mine is not that cute. I
No,
can't be
you can
that
do
cute.
it. Come on, you can do it. Ready?
Okay.
Mm.
Ah,
That
ah.
was cute. Janitor, clip it, clip it, clip
Hey,
it, clip
hey,
it, clip it,
hey,
clip it,
hey!
clip it.
That's my job. I get to decide what I clip.
Whew, that was quite the feast. This month has been a bunch of losses for me, so my wallet was feeling the pinch. Much appreciated. I wish someone would buy me noodles. Nah, it's nothing.
Well, that's what the boyfriend's for.
What? I don't have a boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
Tell me a good horse again. Unless you meant you. You're my friend boy.
I'm my penguin boy.
I'll bet on the same one as you. Nyahaha! I haven't been doing well there lately. Wait, invest in clip stocks? I haven't been able to read the horses at all. Taxi! I'm going by train. The police chief is taking a taxi. I have my own car, but it'd be rash to drive it home. Can't blow it right before retirement with a DUI. Wow, what a mood.
Oh dear.
Oh no, not me, but like still. Even though he could still rattle off, it looked like his legs were already goo. Oh no, he's turning into a slime!
Ew. That's gross.
Yeah, right? Pushing him into the cab, I gave the driver the police chief's address. Well, see you again tomorrow. Happy New Year.
I'm gonna highlight this whole fucking section.
明けましておめでとう。おいしさん。
Old lady Sappy.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm what is it?
Old
Oji
man.
Ama? Yeah, Oji Ama.
Ojiyama.
Yeah, yeah. The past incidents have all been closed. Stop lumping them all together. Those villagers half believe it's really a curse. Well, I'm not convinced. You're going to be retiring next year, aren't you? Weren't you gonna pay off your mortgage with your pension and move up to Hokkaido with your mom?
Well, fuck yeah. I want to do that.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
Kaido.
Mother pines to return to the land of her birth.
Oh dear.
Right? It's the least I can do. And the pension, well, it'll let me enjoy myself in Susukino.
What's chat saying? Obama Sapphire.
Oh no!
Obama. Oh
Oh
no.
god, here I am, President Oma.
Oba-chan Ame.
Oh my god.
He's Obama. Hokkaido kind of chilly though. Oh, it's my place. That's my kind
Yeah,
of place.
I like snow.
I like.
Yeah.
I just want to be cold all the time.
One day, if the laugh comes up again, I'm gonna try doing like a hearty.
Uh oh.
The police chief may issue a special retirement salary raise. He says a public servant's pension is calculated based on their monthly salary. Ooh. So if you were to get a raise right before retirement, your bonus to your salary would be inflated. And you'd get a heavy surplus of funds. That tends to be how it's done around here. Of course, it's not a custom that's thought of highly. The difference between the bonus and the pension is quite a bit.
He is so old. How his mother's still alive? I think she's dead, but like that's where she's buried. I guess that Japanese
Um,
lifestyle, baby.
maybe. I'd expect nothing less exemplary from our egghead chief.
Oh, Eggman.
But, well, they say our salary is compensation for our hard work. But in the end, it really just has to do with the passage of time.
How old can you get?
That's not something I can laugh at, but I'll laugh through it anyway.
Oh my god.
I don't think it's anything exemplary. But given how hard you've worked, it's not odd that you're getting that much of a pension. I'd like to get that much myself. If I can get it, well, of course I want it.
It's just going to be a psycho type of thing. Yeah, I guess so.
Hmm. That's hard. That's honestly hard. You'll get it. You're an adult after all. Oh man, I hope so.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Sorry for holding you up here, driver.
This whole time they've been. The driver's been sitting there listening to all this shit, and he's like, "Please,"
Right?
he's like, "Please kill me."
I mean, if the ticker's going, then like that's money.
Oh, that's true.
Thank you very much. I closed the door roughly, interrupting the chief's conversation a bit rudely. He's
Uh
like, anyway, have a good night.
oh.
It looked like the chief still had something to say, but he just smiled wryly and waved. I waved in return. Just smile and wave, boy.
Fire and wave.
The cab sped up gradually and soon disappeared among the sea of lights. No, oh man. I wonder if I really can repay that loan.
I wonder if I'm gonna wind up homeless.
Oh god.
That's terrible.
Right at the end.
All right, let's continue. We just got threatened with mochi that had a needle in it, and the girls were telling me better not miss school again. Tap, tap, tap. The sound of muffled footsteps stopped in front of the door to my room.
Mm-hmm.
A moment of silence, as if whomever they belonged to was ascertaining if I was inside. Of all the things I should have been doing, I continued on with my restless slumber. I was very much conscious, but my body hadn't caught up yet. Even with danger bearing down on me from just beyond the door, it was as if I was completely paralyzed and unable to move. Without a doubt, this was sheer terror. Please, just leave. Hey, why isn't my body awake yet? If they came into my room right now, then.
Sleep paralysis.
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Eek! I sprung to my feet and threw my covers at my mom, who was opening the door. Take that, Mom!
Aw.
Whoa! Eiichi? What's the matter? Uh, uh, sorry. I was still half asleep. Thought it was still 1 or 2 a.m. but the morning sun was already streaming through the gap between the curtains. Steaming.
Steaming.
I felt nothing like morning. Yesterday, I must have fallen asleep right after that. Then I should have gotten a full 10 hours of rest. But it didn't feel like that at all. My internal clock was completely screwed up and my sense of balance felt off. I felt feverish enough that it was clear to me that I was still not well. Well, Kiichi? How are you feeling? Can you make it to school? I was well enough to go, but I wasn't mentally prepared for it. I was still plagued with the terror from yesterday. If I had swallowed that needle, what would have happened? He probably would have
Oh
died.
boy. Yeah.
Or what if it had pierced my tongue? There was undoubtedly a murderous intent, but I don't think that's all it was. So, why didn't you call the cops? Why didn't you tell Oishi-san that they tried to fucking make you eat a needle?
I don't know. I mean, probably because they're like 12, and who would believe that?
I mean, do a chat saying, "Oh, this is just a life conversation between old working stiffs talking about how work sucks. Dude, taxis are
Basically.
expensive. I paid over 100 to go from Kansai Airport to Osaka. Oh, you've been to Japan, Sin? Fuck yeah. If you're
Yeah,
where, sorry, what?
well, oh, I was gonna say Synthetic has seen real ghosts, and that's why he doesn't think that I'm one.
Oh, that's mean.
Yeah.
If you're where I think you are, then you have some interesting things coming up. Yeah, I hope so. Oh no, not Kichi. Or Kichi? Oh, so I said it wrong. He was just told
Yeah.
to call in case anything happened. Yeah, like getting a fucking needle in your throat? The cop is just Oishi and Kichi Kuning smirk. Damn it, Zin. Damn it.
Oh yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I feel like when you're younger, people don't believe that you can do awful things. So it's
That's,
possible the police don't really take him seriously.
yeah, but Oishi-san would. They've been
I mean,
talking
that's
about
fair.
this shit, and like,
This is anime, so it's slightly less realistic.
I guess. Fine. It was undoubtedly a murderous intent, but I don't think that's all it was. If they really wanted to kill me, then there are other, more certain ways to do it. They
Yeah.
wouldn't resort to such a dubious method as having me swallow a needle. Meaning, I didn't want to believe it, but going that far, just a threat from Reina and Mion? Aren't you glad that you didn't die? But next time we'll use a more absurd method. Assured method. Like that. Something like sending a letter with a razor inside would have been a joke compared to this.
Mm.
Did you make it to the hospital? You take your medicine? Yeah, kinda. Something about my mom's dubious gaze bothered me. She seemed more concerned about her son missing 2 days of school rather than him being sick. He was definitely mental fatigue, it wasn't really physically ill. It'll be hard for you to get back on track once your daily routine is thrown off. Come on, get up. They say my wellness is a state of mind. I'd heard that line many times before. I was given an award in elementary school for having perfect attendance, but it wasn't like I was healthier than everyone. Come on, go wash your face. Breakfast is already ready. There isn't much time before Reina-chan comes and gets you.
Comes to get you.
Comes and gets you.
No, I mean, she's gonna get you.
Oh
Like
yeah.
she's gonna murder you.
She's gonna fucking gut you, that's what she's gonna do.
Oh God.
Mom's tone meant I couldn't argue about it, so I had to give up on skipping a second day. By the way, were you the one that got bean paste all over the living room while Kichi?
No.
Couldn't do something like that. Your father was quite angry.
Just call him Quiche. Like at that point, just call him a quiche.
Kichi. I didn't feel particularly guilty for doing it, so I didn't have much of a reaction. Also, Mom didn't question me any further about it. She headed back downstairs after she was certain I was getting up. What Mion said as she left yesterday, "I'd hate it if you missed school tomorrow," came back and dwelled in the back of my head. What does she mean by that? Oh, I don't know. Probably didn't want you fucking... Probably wants to kill you tomorrow? I didn't even have to really think
So-
about it. She was saying, don't be absent. Taking that a bit further, it was the same as her saying I should just go about living my life as if nothing happened. If I showed any signs of acting unusual, it would probably result in them making their move. For example, maybe I shouldn't pay attention to someone like Moishi's son enticing me with something unusual. Meaning, if I didn't watch my mouth or did anything differently from the norm, in effect, it would end up flagging myself as someone who was not wanted. And it seems that was something that the girls didn't intend to forgive. So
Jesus.
if I just went along as normal, no harm would come to me. Is that how it was going to be? All that misery I experienced up until yesterday would almost creepily just fade away. It was an enticing deal. Just by forgetting everything I'd seen or heard these last few days, I'd be able to keep on living like normal. There's no way such a selfish thing could... I swallowed hard. I once again deliberated on the idea I just rejected. Mion was probably a good person who had her friends at heart. She was giving me, who had mistakenly broken some of their rules, a chance. Was what I did really something so unforgivable? Would Mion give me another chance? He was saying, if I just forgot everything and kept living on like I had been, I'd be forgiven. Ichi, your food is going to get cold. God damn it. What is, Mion is the oldest and she's 14 at max. So Kay is closer to 12, 13. I wandered around Osaka for many days, living a perpetual state of food comas. Oh, nice. Yeesh is my favorite Higurashi boy. I ate a lot of beef bowls. Were very cheap food and very filling, but I also ate a lot of street food. I want all that food. Osaka is called Kitchen of Japan. Food is very cheap and everywhere. Beef. Beef. You guys got beef on the brain.
Yeah, I guess, is Osaka like where most Wagyu comes from?
Wagyu? The hell's Wagyu?
Oh, Wagyu is like really, really awesome Japanese beef. And it's expensive here because you have to import it, but it's so good.
Uh-oh. Hurry up and get down here, Kichi. Reina will be here if you don't hurry. Ah, I'm coming. I crammed my textbook into my bags and hastily made my way downstairs. I picked up my somewhat bland breakfast.
Aww.
It seemed that I didn't have much time. It was already past when I usually met up with Reina. Given yesterday's events, she'd probably be here in the next 5 minutes. I needed to be ready to head to school by then. I had to forget everything that had happened the past 2 days. Forget it all and return to my normal life. For this to be normal, I have to be where I normally meet up with Reina. Today of all days, the rice was dry and hard to get down. Ding dong!
Ping pong.
I jumped at the sound and dropped my chopsticks. No! No! Oh, they're useless now! Oh,
What?
he dropped his chopsticks. They're on the floor.
Yeah, 5-second rule. Just blow on them too.
Ew.
You know.
That chime signaled that Reina had arrived. Mom hurried me along. Come on, Reina-chan's already here. Hurry, hurry. My mother's merry smile and my gloomy face were polar opposites.
Oh boy.
Honestly, I was reluctant to see Reina, who was waiting on the other side of the door. Reina on the other side. The Reina I knew. I couldn't keep her waiting. I needed to do things as usual. Alright, Sapphire, you want to take over?
Okay. Morning. An invigorating great greeting? Oh, I already messed up. Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Filtered in from across the doorway. I came since Keiichi-kun was a bit late. Will he be okay today? I wonder. I wonder. The manner in which Reina was concerned was, without a doubt, the...
You just cut out right there.
Oh, heck, when? When did I cut out?
The Reina I knew?
Ah,
Eh.
I'll just read it again, it's fine. The manner in which Reina was concerned was, without a doubt, the Reina...
Cut out again.
What?
You cut out Reina and then you didn't say I knew.
Ah, just moving on, it's fine, I said it. But that was probably only if I reciprocated. Forget everything from yesterday. Pretend as though nothing had happened. Maybe I just have to talk louder.
Can't be as cute that way though.
Me. Forget about the gruesome dismemberment.
Oh yeah, easy. Shit.
Pingu.
Okay, there we go.
Pingu.
What?
Mist is in the chat.
Is he?
Yes.
Hey, Mist. Hello, Mist.
Hello, Mist.
It's Misto.
Psst, 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 psst.
She says so many ano ano and kana kana. Uh-oh. Misuto. Porky.
Yeah.
Oh man, I remember that scene in Animu. Amanu.
Penguin ASMR. Oh boy. Oh.
Sounds like a point redeem I should make.
Yeah, there you go. Make it
Wait.
40,000 points.
Wait, wait.
Wait.
Where I do the penguin laugh really quiet.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, you should do an ada ada.
I don't know.
I'll do it if you do it first.
Ada ada. Was it that good? Was it that bad?
It was sultry for somebody.
Sultry.
Ada ada.
God.
Forget about the mysterious deaths that happened the following year.
Let's forget all about the dismemberment and deaths.
I'm calling the Penguin Protection Hotline. Oh my god.
Amane bullying.
He bully me. I get to bully. I bully back.
I'm making Safi tougher.
Yeah, this is the penguin way. He's bully.
I'm making Safi strong by making her bully me.
Yeah. Forget about the people falling to their death, and the terminal illness and suicide, and the lynching, and the disappearances. Forget it. Forget all of it.
Jesus Christ.
Forget that Reina and Mion were scary. Of course. Forget it all. Forget about everyone. Bork. Forget about the mochi, too. Forget. Reina once again asked to make sure. Can you make it to school? Yeah, I'm fine. Great! Then let's go. Mi-chan is waiting. Reina showed me her usual bright smile. I couldn't find any hint of deceit in her expression. My nervousness dissipated, giving way to relief. But you see, Satoko-chan was so insistent she could do it. Ha 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 ha. As we were walking, Reina talked about a lot of different stuff, more so than usual. Then? Satoko-chan is clumsy, so she failed no matter how many times she tried. Oh, she was so cute!
Oh, my heart is melting.
Everything Reina talked about was just silly nonsense, so I just replied every so often and laughed from time to time. It was a rather laid-back conversation. We passed by one of our neighbors, and they called out to us. Oh my, Keiichi-chan and Reina-chan. Aren't you two a bit late today? Mion-chan said she was going on ahead.
Jesus. I swear you're getting older by saying that.
What?
You're probably aging.
Uh-oh. Wow. Uh-oh, did Mi-chan look mad? I wonder. I wonder. We need to hurry up, Keiichi-kun. As we smiled and parted ways with our neighbor, they turned back towards me and stuck out their tongue. Not expecting that, I couldn't help but crack a smile. Ah, Keiichi-kun smiled. Huh? What? Reina stopped and stared at me. I was thinking that you still hadn't recovered from your cold since you seemed down this morning, Keiichi-kun. But now you seem fine. Fine! With a grin, she gently poked my cheek. It was a bright, sincere smile. Hey, Keiichi Maebara. How can you still doubt Reina after she shows you a smile like that? Maybe I just had a high fever up until today. I just imagined everything that I thought happened because I was bedridden and delirious? I really hoped that was the case. If God would grant me just one wish, there's only one thing that I'd wish for. I would want what had happened in the past few days. More specifically, from the night of the Watanagashi up until not last night, I wanted all of that to have never happened. I wonder how many times I'd wished for these past few days. As long as Reina kept on smiling like this, I think it might just become reality. So I wanted Reina to keep on smiling. Keep on smiling.
Uh-oh.
So, Keiichi-kun, those mochi yesterday, did you eat them all?
Oh my god.
That vain wish of mine was instantly shattered. My heart began palpitating. The relaxed morning mood suddenly became frigid. Reina's smile was the same as usual. Her eyes were gentle as usual. Those mochi yesterday, did you eat them all? Of course, she wasn't asking the question at face value. In other words, Reina was asking, did you get the message? She was probably trying to convey that. Keiichi-kun? I was reluctant to give an answer. Reina stopped walking and stared deeply into my eyes. Uh, don't hesitate, Keiichi Maebara. Reina was acting the same as always, wasn't she? I needed to respond in my usual way. Naturally, of course. But both my throat and mouth had gone dry, and my lips were stuck together. Hurry and answer, Keiichi. Not that much time had passed. I could still keep the conversation going naturally. I had to say something quickly. De... De? Reina playfully mimicked what I'd said, and I finally squeaked something out. Reina's reaction was still normal. It seems that there wasn't as long of a pause as I had thought. Somehow, I finally squeaked out the rest. Delicious! However, my strained efforts neither sullied nor brightened Reina's expression. For a moment, I panicked, thinking I'd replied incorrectly. But after a few moments, Reina broke into her usual soft smile and giggled with a joyful voice that seemed to echo through the... Being strung along by that laugh, I couldn't help but laugh as well.
Ah, ah, ah.
I see. So, did you eat all of them, I wonder? I wonder.
Uh-oh.
My timid smile froze again. Did you make it without swallowing the sewing needle? Was that what she was asking? If I'd swallowed it, then I wouldn't be here. Nah, I couldn't finish all of them. There is still some left. I was scared out of my wits, but that's how I played it. Huh? What about the homework to see if you could tell which one Reina made? That homework, was it due today? Yeah, it's due today. Mi-chan will get angry. There's probably a penalty game ready for you. We both laughed at each other again. To a casual observer, it was just a typical morning. If I could just let myself believe, then even I'd think it was just the usual morning routine. But I was certain I wasn't mistaken. There was something unimaginable buried beneath the facade of this giggling Reina. Lies! I recalled that unexpected piercing voice that I could hardly believe came from Reina's mouth. The moment that image crossed my mind, I felt a cold sweat trickle down my back. Was it only at that particular time that something evil had possessed Reina? No, that was wrong. That was still Reina. Oishi-san told me, didn't he? Actually, I looked into her. Before Ryugu-san moved away to Hinamazawa, she was suspended from school. It seems she went through her school building and broke all of the windows. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Reina had a disorder that normal people didn't. No matter how pleasantly she smiled, that fact would not change.
I love this art.
Hmm. But I couldn't even imagine how she looked as she broke all the glass throughout the school. One thing I knew was that it wasn't some spur of the moment. If it was some sudden outburst of anger, then maybe she'd break a pane or two. But she broke all the windows all throughout her school. Just imagine going through your own school breaking the windows with a bat. Swinging full force at each pane of glass, one after another, paying no heed to the flying shards. Your classmates aghast, unable to move from the sudden turn of events. I wonder where she could have found the most windows lined up in a row. Probably the hallway. Smash, walk, wind up, smash, walk, wind up. It was difficult for me to connect that horrifying image with the Reina smiling at me right now. But I just had to imagine it. Impossible, because it was unimaginable. That naive way of thinking no longer worked. The unpleasant, piercing sound of shattered glass, the crunching noise as Reina treads around the broken shards, walking towards me. Reina's classmates going pale as they forget to even breathe. I wondered what they did as Reina came closer, breaking windows along her path. Did they earnestly try to break her to her senses by saying something? Or did they jump at her, trying to stop her savagery? Or did they run to the staff room after being directed there by the teacher? Probably none of those. In the face of that blood-curdling sight, of Reina busting window after window, undoubtedly all they could do was silently clear a path for her. Dumbfounded, just clearing the path for Reina to continue. It was far too violent an act for them to seek refuge by looking the other way. That's not to say they were looking the other way. They were doing the only thing they could to protect themselves. If they'd done something differently from the rest, they may have suddenly found themselves as Reina's new target. What would Reina have done to whoever attracted her attention? The answer was obvious. She would have undoubtedly acted according to her whims, meaning I would, be the next window. Reina, staring into my eyes, shards of glass crunching and crackling underfoot as she drew closer. I was also drawn into her eyes, paralyzed. Then Reina struck me with the bat, over and over again, like I was one of those windows. I crouched down onto the floor, desperately protecting my head. Reina didn't care whether it was my head or my back. Zealously, she hit me again and again. What kind of expression was she making as she was doing this over and over again? I peered up to see. Her expression was so indifferent, it was completely unnerving. It's because no matter how many times she struck me, I didn't make as pleasant a sound as the other windows. She struck me continuously, over and over again. The sound Reina wanted didn't come out. Our classmates standing around didn't try to stop her. They didn't want to be the next window. Somebody save me. Turning a blind eye unless we're hanging out? But of course, everyone in class scrambled to obtain the highest standardized test scores. They'd gain nothing from saving a cram school tryhard like me. Eventually, there would be a faint sound, similar to when you crack open a walnut, and some sort of reddish black spray would shoot out. Anyway, it wasn't that Reina momentarily lost herself in. After forcing myself to breathe and calming down my heart, I recalled what Oishi-san told me. And in the counselor's medical report, he recorded all of the conversations he had with Reina. It shows up. And quite a bit at that. What does? She mentioned the word Oyashiro-sama. Following that, Reina was suspended and had regular examinations at the hospital. Then, as Reina was undergoing counseling, she said it over and over. Oyashiro-sama. It seems that the Oyashiro-sama she spoke of was like a ghost, appearing in her house every night, standing over her pillow looking down at her. That was only a piece of their conversation, so I still couldn't see the big picture, but it was by no means a happy little conversation. Then what Reina did, was she saying that ghastly incident was a result of her being possessed by Oyashiro-sama? Up until now, I didn't want to believe in Oyashiro-sama's curse. That's why I wanted to say the mysterious deaths every year happened because of some sort of conspiracy. Every time I talked with Oishi-san, I was more certain that the deaths were the work of men and not of some. Except, if it was people perpetrating the incidents, my friends were somehow deeply connected. If I refused to believe that the curse was real, then I would have to believe that those who acted the kindest to me were deeply involved in the incident. Why? How? For what reason? Was Reina? Was everybody? It was much more painful and troublesome than accepting that it was just Oyashiro's curse. In the aftermath, Reina had admitted to her doctor that it was because she was possessed by Oyashiro-sama. I felt a strange sense of relief from that. So that's how it was. There wasn't a second side to Reina. She did that because she was possessed by something strange like Oyashiro-sama. It wasn't Reina's fault. Oyashiro-sama was the one to blame. What?
Yurizin Uwu, thank you for the follow. I probably butchered your name, I'm sorry.
I knew. This was all backwards. Refusing to believe there was a curse, I wanted there to be a human perpetrator. Now that my close friends were the ones under suspicion, I changed my beliefs at my own convenience. saying that it was Oyashiro-sama's curse to blame. Which was the better choice, accepting that Oyashiro-sama's curse exists, or that Reina and the rest of them were deeply involved in the string of mysterious deaths? I didn't want to think about that. If I just didn't think about it, I'd be able to continue the same as always. I wanted to believe that. But that was no longer possible. I had received their message. It was pathetic of me to try to bend the meaning to my own Well, sorry if I cut out again. Regardless of my opponent being a human or cursed, I won't let it kill me. Oh, hablo español. Hello. I don't know that much Spanish. Welcome.
I don't either, but welcome.
Bienvenido. Yeah.
Yes.
As if I would just bend over and give in. For no reason at all. Keiichi-kun? You've been making a really weird face. Why, I wonder? I wonder. Inhaling sharply upon hearing Reina's voice, I came back to my senses. Before I had realized it, we were already at the entrance. Shaking my head a few times, I exorcised all those terrifying thoughts. No matter how you looked at it, there's no way Reina could have done such terrible things. It was like I was trying to placate myself.
I'll take over for a minute.
Okay.
Oh god. As I slid the door open, a blackboard eraser loaded with chalk dropped down on my head at the moment I stepped into the classroom. The chalk dust went into my eyes, producing a brief moment of agony. Oh, 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 oh. How befitting for the truant Keiichi-san. Good morning to both of you, Ichi and Reina. Oh,
And you have
okay.
a redeem.
Wait, 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 wait.
Wait.
Damn. See, she does it way better than I do. Damn. I'm jealous. Poor Kiche-ku. She's got break, bro. Kiche.
Good old Keech.
Okay. Uh, good morning, Satoko-chan, Rika-chan. Penguin must stretch. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Ah. Ah. Ah.
I have so many points.
Ah.
Ugh.
What the fuck? I just. Ah. Alright. There's your hydrate. Amane.
Yeah, arigato.
Gozaimasu.
No, we're friends. We can be informal.
Oh, okay. Arigato.
Yeah.
Not quite in the mood for it. I didn't really react to Satoko's trap. Satoko braced herself as I passed by, expecting me to attack her. She seemed a bit disappointed as I simply walked by silently.
Man, just call her Sudoku. Like at this point, just call her Sudoku.
little Stoku. I'll hydrate to clink, sip, sip.
Yay.
Oh my god. Pah! Pah! God damn! God! I can't do it like that. What is this? How discouraging indeed. Ichi doesn't seem back to his usual self yet. Yeah, take it easy on him for today, Kay. Suddenly, there was a slap down on my shoulder. It hurt a bit. Hey, Ki-chan. Did you get enough rest? It was Mayan. My mind was full of stuff about Rena, but Mayan was also a party of interest. Remember, Kichi? That hawkish gaze from yesterday? Yeah, morning. What's with that unenergetic greeting? Did you eat the mochi I bought you? Because I ate them, I'm like this. Those words were itching to be blurted out. I really just didn't have the appetite. I ate a few, but quite a lot of them were left over. Huh? What about the homework? Did you have an answer for which one was Raina's? I can't believe you forget your homework, Ki-chan. Kun. Ichi. Sudoku, it was Myla, Moen, and Rayon. You can say you can say Contetumere,
What?
Ichi Sudoku, what's next? Mean and Rick? Rick and Morty.
Perfect.
Sheesh, we can't help it. Time for your penalty.
Oh god.
Flashing a lurid smile, Mayan returned to her seat. There was nothing from our exchanges that would cause our classmates to suspect anything was amiss. But of course, anyone listening to our conversations up until this morning wouldn't see anything suspicious. That was why it was so frightening. They acted in a way that, regardless of whatever happened to Keiichi Maibara, no one would ever suspect them. The fact had me
Oh,
terrified. Soon the teacher came. After she asked how I felt and took attendance, another dull, ordinary day began. Game over. Spanish moment. Oh no, it's Mian and Reina. God damn it, Zin. This free study period was a convenient time to consider where I stood. I gently closed my eyes and pondered the ridiculous position I was in right now. First of all, what I shouldn't forget is how dangerous of a situation I was in.
for real.
Oof. I had fallen out of favor with them. Ooh, here comes the spooky music, Staffy.
Oh god. I turned it down, so I'm gonna have to turn it back up a little.
I love the music in this, by the way.
I see it, yeah.
After interacting with Oishi-san multiple times, I could see it as I was getting closer to the heart of the matter. The warning yesterday with the mochi was a good indicator of that. No, calling it a warning was just my habit of understating things. It probably had no meaning beyond stunting my progress and buying themselves some time. Until they had a method of completely erasing me, they were just biding their time. Even though they were keeping me under their thumb with threats, it didn't change the fact that I knew too much. The chilling sensation of my desk made me recall Satoshi Hojo, the boy that was using this seat until last year when he disappeared. Was he also similar to me? Did he learn something he shouldn't have and was erased? Damn, I wouldn't let them get rid of me so easily. Never! But were they really trying to kill me? I've had these contradictory feelings for a while now. Even though I suspected them, I felt I had to cover for them. With all their suspicious behavior, a morning like this just made it all seem like an elaborate hoax. No, that's just what I want to believe. Doubting my friends? Covering for them? My life was in danger. Or was it? Actually, I was debating the wrong point. Given my current situation, those points were something that should have been deliberated on a long time ago. But really, Rain and the rest of them? Were they actually aiming to kill me? The little voice inside me continued to torment me with these unresolvable trains of thought. Oh, are you an idiot, Kichi Maibara? The answer should be obvious. But, but maybe that sewing needle might have been just an accident, right? Oh, yeah, right.
Just fell into the mochi, you know?
Yeah, they totally have sewing needles in the kitchen where they're making the mochi. How could you screw up and drop a sewing needle into a piece of mochi? The benefit of the doubt can only go so far. Both Rain and Maya on. had acted and behaved suspiciously, but maybe it was all some sort of misunderstanding. What kind of misunderstanding? It wasn't just suspicious, it was outright ludicrous, right? Raina just corrected me for lying, and Mayan only asked me about what I had for lunch. Raina was standing outside our door eavesdropping for a good hour, you know. She was probably just waiting for my phone to call to end. For a whole hour outside your room? And is it normal to go home afterwards without saying anything? You heard from Moichi-san, didn't you? About what Reina did at her former school? But at the hospital, she said it was Oyashiro Sama's fault. She cut it out, Keiichi Maibara. Don't you realize they're out to kill you? I inadvertently blurted those words out loud. Hearing myself say that so directly left me dumbfounded for a few moments. Afterwards, I had to look around to check if anyone else had heard it. My little soliloquy cut a little too close to the truth. Even though I could feel the murderous intent from Raina and the others, part of me was somewhere was still trying to deny that. This late in the game, such hesitation could be fatal. I knew that. But I was just your average student, a man living his ordinary life. You think I could suddenly believe that my friends, who I'd been happily laughing together with up until last Sunday, now intended to kill me, right? You're too soft, Kichi. This time, I remembered to keep my voice down so I could hear it. There was one thing I now understood. I was too soft. Who else is too soft, Safi?
Ah,
Who's it?
hold on. Oh, sorry, the person in chat. I'm trying to communicate.
Se puso turbia la cosa. Lo siento. I don't know what that means.
Lo
I know.
siento means I'm sorry.
Oh, I know what that means, but I don't know what se puso turbia la cosa.
Oh, I think they're trying to say they don't know very much English and
Oh,
using to watch the stream.
oh no, it's Mayon and Reina. You
Oh,
can say
stop.
hijo de pera, son of a bitch. At least it's not.
No, don't say that.
At least it's not seppuku and Rice Chan.
Stop.
Rice is Rika's real name.
Let me
No,
see.
wait.
Okay,
Never
okay.
mind. She's Rick. No, Rika is Rika. She's the best. You right. Amane does like food, so she would like Rice Chan Nipa. She's my good daughter. Yo no explico English way. Rika gives the best head pats. Oh my boy. Cage key my bear. Walked away from the mochi and accidentally knocked my entire sewing kit into it as I walked away. Es una novela visual llamada Higurashi. Sí, sí, la conozco. No. Pingüino está pronunciando cosas malas a propósito. You say I can't pronounce shit. I'm a poor baby or something.
Oh no, I'm saying you're doing it on purpose.
There was one thing I now understood. I was too soft. Who else is too soft, Safi? Who else is a soft bean?
Boing, 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 boing.
Boing, boing, boing.
Bunny, bunny.
I didn't completely understand how dangerous Reina and the rest of them were. No, I wasn't trying to understand. I was too soft for not listening to Oishi-san when he was earnestly showing me the heart of the matter.
That actually wasn't that bad. I don't know why I gagged.
Oishi-san. I didn't listen because I was too busy pretending to be dejected. I didn't comprehend it. I was just running away. I didn't comprehend it, so nobody had any notion to try and kill me. I needed to get rid of such naive thoughts. As I made that resolution, I heard the bell saying the end of class. So soon, the day was already over. I didn't recall eating lunch or doing anything in class. My friends were putting their desks together in preparation for the club activities. How long ago I would probably have happily jumped into that circle. Now I don't. My, Kichi-san. How rude of you to even think about leaving. The way Satoko spoke was so typical and familiar, it almost physically hurt. Huh? Ichi-kun, is today not a good day, I wonder? We're going to win big together. How? Saying Rina's expression, which said she was literally looking forward to today, was hard to take. Hey
Yep.
Kichi, maybe Oishi-san is just some enormous jerk trying to separate me from the others by lying to me. Yeah, it's all his fault. Slap. Trying to expunge some weak-minded thinking, I slapped myself in the face. Ichi-kun! Yeah, was Reina trying to kill me? Mama just gets hit with nausea every time you mispronounce things. Oh, Kitten Shop, welcome. Tome clases durante 4 años. What the fuck?
I said I took Spanish for 4 years, but I can't remember any of it.
You seem to remember quite a bit.
No, I'm using Google Translate.
Oh, fucking loser. You fucking loser.
Oh, I am sorry. Who's the one who's actually person?
Who's what?
I said, who's the person who's actually trying to communicate? Me.
Oh, damn. You got me there. I wish someone would tell me it was a hoax. I didn't care if it was actually one or not. I just wanted someone to say it was. Ugh. Get another weak-willed thought. How did I ever become this naive? Are you alright? Does your head hurt? Apparently that was my inner dilemma, appeared to Reina. You're pale. You're like a ghost. Can you make it home by yourself? Maybe I should accompany you home, I wonder. No, it's okay, sorry. I can get home by myself. Just have the meeting without me. Upon hearing that I wasn't going to participate in the club meeting, Mayan pouted unhappily. Since Kei-chan was so bent on a revenge match, we're even going to play the deduction game from behind 4-2. Ichi-san doesn't have the burning desire for a rematch? How pathetic. I wouldn't fall for some dumb taunt. Without even a real retort, I just grabbed my bag and was about to get up. Someone's hand perched itself gently on my head. Kichi doesn't seem to be well. How very unfortunate. It was Rika-chan. She was stretched up as far as she could, doing her best to pat my head with her petite hand. Aw. It felt so nice, which made things even harder. Sorry, everybody. See you. That's all I said as I quickly left the classroom. They said something to me as I was leaving, but I couldn't make it out. I managed to make it all the way to the entrance in that state of mind. Took out my shoes, put them on, and went forward. Forward. Harden the heart. Harden that heart. Ichi Maibara. They were, for some unfathomable reason, trying to kill me. They're plotting something dubious, watching my every move. But I couldn't hate them. Because, weren't they my friends? Part of me lamented my naivete, while another part lamented the fact that I had lost something important by lamenting over it in the first place. It felt like my consciousness was being ripped out of my body. If this is what Oyashiro-sama's curse was like, it was just too harsh. Hey, Oyashiro-sama, I was wrong for not believing in your curse, but I believe in it now. Completely. Your curse does exist. Well, seriously, give me a break. I beg you, come on. What?
Oh, Yuri-san said that they don't know under English. They don't know English, but it's fun to be here.
Aw. Well, thank you for being here, my friend.
Oh, I also use Google Translate, but oh, you need help to write. Oh, okay. That's all right. What the synthetic? Stop. You don't hate me completely, but you're watching.
Wait, what? What is?
Synthetic said, No te odio en absoluto, pero I'm watching you.
He
It's like,
doesn't. He doesn't.
leave
He
me
doesn't.
alone.
He doesn't hate me entirely. What?
No, he doesn't hate me. Me. He's being mean to me.
Why are you being mean to Arma?
Wah.
Don't bully Arma. That's my job.
Ooh, Yuri-san said you have a good
Have a good what?
narrator voice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Judy.
Yeah, yeah. You have to say,
Gracias.
yeah, I was gonna say arigato. I was like, no, wait.
Oh God. Gracias, amigo.
Ari gracias. Does that work?
Howdy, Carson. What?
Ari gracias.
I was nice to her yesterday while our chat bullied her. Really?
Yeah, they bully.
Why'd they bully you?
I don't, cause I'm easy to tease and I say, well.
Didn't you just say, like, not to bully you? And then they did it anyway?
Yeah, basically.
What? See,
Wait,
and then.
yo hablo español, pero tomo poco para escribir.
Now all you need is the ability to properly pronounce names. I'm doing it wrong on person, Jin. Jeez. Everybody's speaking Spanish now. What the heck?
Yeah.
It's Spanish time. It's español.
Yeah.
Español tiempo.
I don't know why I don't know
Just
why I had to go translate "It's okay, me too" because I know how to say that. Yo también.
I can't understand what everybody's saying. It makes me upset.
Wow, get on my level.
Get on my Google Translate, yo.
Yeah, basically, you just have it open in a tab and
Tacos y burritos.
I will try not to intimidate. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yuri-san will not bully me.
Oh, that's nice.
Spam tacos. Oh my
Oh
god.
God. Ew. I hate spam already. I don't want tacos.
Wait, can we? No, let's get lots of taco emotes in the chat. Who's got taco emotes?
Anybody have taco emotes?
Yeah, guys, put tacos in the chat.
Oh. Do they?
Yeah, it's gotta be somewhere. It might be under
Tacos y burritos.
my
There's no taco emote? No!
What do you? Oh, those are dumplings. It looks like a taco. Wait, that's a taco. Okay, hold.
Taco.
Quickly start typing Japanese. Google translates it as Chinese. No, I mean that's fair, because Japanese borrows from Chinese a lot. Where's my heckin' taco? There it is. Taco. Gracias por ser amable con Amane-chan. Aw. Wait, Ron, if you're talking to me, please use English. Konbanwa. Hello. Doritos. Oh my god. Right, it's a Doritos Locos taco.
Oh, I love those. I'm so.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Is it my turn? While you munch?
Yeah, you do that. I'll silence for now.
Thank you for being nice to Alma. Oh, I see. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Sasageo, no, stop it. Stop. Sasageo. Sasageo. Something. Sasageo. I don't know that song. What are the...
Take over. Take over.
Oh, yeah, okay, I'm sorry.
Take
Here we
over
go.
while I eat these sea salt chips that I love so much.
Yeah. Oh, maybe you should mute yourself because you're crunchy. Okay. Dinner was unusually bland. Unless you're eating sea salt chips. It had no flavor or aroma. The miso soup that normally tantalized my appetite instead tasted like nothing but boiled water. Dad was eating with us that night. It was a rare occurrence in this household. When he got into his work, he ate and slept on his own schedule. My dad never cared about the time. Since my dad was at the dinner table, it either meant he had just reached a good point to take a break, or he was in a slump. So yeah, he just doesn't understand the motivation creators. Your partnership was just a verbal agreement, wasn't it? If it's so hard to agree on things, why not just end it? I feel like it's an industry with a lot of back scratching, but when it gets in the way of business, I wasn't able to pick out much of my mom and dad's conversation, but I could tell it wasn't a pleasant topic. That, of course, made the disgusting food even less appealing. Staring listlessly at the exchange between my parents, my mind wandered off to the same thought process I had going all day long. Friends close to me. No, they used to be friends, but I could no longer trust them. Right now, I was greatly lacking in allies. People I trusted, people I could depend on when push came to shove. They were something I just didn't have. Having just one ally would have been incredibly reassuring in this currently hopeless situation I was in.
I finished my crunchy chips.
Ah, nom 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 nom.
Yum 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 yum.
I put down my chopsticks and looked over at my parents, who were still talking about work.
Wah 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 wah.
Oh, bye, Sheppy. Have a good time doing whatever.
Have fun. I'm gonna take a bath. Oh, okay. I just got
Ooh,
Taco Bell. Oh my god, I'm jealous. Keep eating ASMR. Okay.
squid. I'm curious if Penguin has any theories about how Higurashi so long can.
Say what?
Oh, read the chat. Ranran said, if you had any theories.
But how Higurashi is so long considering what's happened. I know that I watched part of the anime and I know it loops. Uh, I don't remember why it loops. My friend told me it was because of aliens or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. I think he was lying to me, but we'll see.
Probably.
Yeah. Continue on.
Ah, yes. The first course of action that came to mind was to tell my parents everything. Wait, but what if your parents are in on it?
What if your parents are trying to kill you too?
Right? I mean, I'm used to my mom giving me like bland food, but like if she didn't before and then it was bland, then
Uh-oh, it'd be poison.
I don't know. Anyway, there currently wasn't a single person from Hinamazawa I could trust 100%. That meant the only people I could trust were my parents. For now.
Uh-oh.
But if I told them everything that happened up until now, they understand? Bobo, what? Reina, for example. That neighborly Reina, who was so diligent in looking after me, came to get me every day and sometimes brought over a share of what she made. How could I explain that she wanted to kill me? Hold on, hold on. Uh,
Why should I spoil the spooks? Yeah, don't spoil anything.
okay. No matter how I explained, it would probably be difficult for anybody to comprehend. My somewhat eccentric dad wouldn't understand, and my high strung mom would probably drag me off to a psychiatrist in the blink of an eye. Sadly, that was the amount of trust that existed in our relationship. Even if they did come to understand, what could they possibly do? Unless they could uncover the truth, they wouldn't be able to protect me. No, by informing them of these unnecessary things, I'd be putting my parents in danger as well. Considering that the victims in past incidents were often married couples, I couldn't even joke about it. For the entire Mayabara family to have an accident or to just vanish into thin air, it was easily possible in Hinamizawa. What was important here was that knowing something unnecessary put you in danger. The most unsettling question was, how did they know that I knew? As long as they didn't know, my parents might not fall victim. That was one way to think about it, I guess. At least it was like that in my case. After I found out, things started becoming odd. In other words, it meant the following. As long as my parents didn't know anything, nothing would happen to them. As long as my parents were here, this house would be a safe haven. I knew these were just assumptions based on conjecture on top of conjecture. Wanting this house to be a safe haven, this was the pinnacle of my weak-willed method of thinking. I had to concede that it was not completely safe, only safer than the... I knew that I couldn't rely on my parents. No, I couldn't risk getting my parents involved. Then the only person who could be my ally would be Oishi-san, him and him alone. He was the only person who understood the situation I was in. He didn't care so much about my safety, but he was without a doubt passionate about solving this case. It was a bit frustrating. Oishi-san was basically the whole reason I was in this mess. Now to get out of it, I had to rely on him. Meaning, it was all going according to his devices.
Oishi-san is the true villain.
Oh. It was just my job to look appetizing while bobbing in the waves as bait. Then, when the fish started gathering around, Oishi-san would pull up the big haul. It was slightly infuriating, but even I thought that it was the best course of action. So then, what should I do? Patience was the first rule of fishing. Just keep waiting until the fish actually bites. But I wasn't simply bait. There were lots of ways for me to struggle before being devoured. When they struck, I needed to somehow dodge just enough and tag out to Oishi. No question, it was going to be hard.
I was going to be hard. What?
Yeah. The timing to bring Oishi-san in would be difficult. He was in the city, not Hinamizawa. So if I phoned him in my moment of need... Oh, I dropped out, I'm so sorry. So if I phoned him in my moment of need, it would take him about 30 minutes to reach me. So I needed to run away for those 30 minutes. That's so long.
Yeah.
For example, if we set up a rendezvous point for dire situations, I just have to hide out there until Oishi-san arrives. Okay, I can almost see it now. I was still being chased around in the dark by boogeymen, but now I knew which way to go. I would never have imagined this would be so real. Oh yeah. It would probably be best if I had a concealed weapon for when things got... Typically, that would call for a switchblade. But that was too reassuring for combat. Also, since it was recognized as a weapon by the public, that also wasn't good. Really, when the time comes, a long weapon like a bat would work in my favor. I remembered there was a metal bat at school. I could be confident with that when push came to shove. If I pretended I was practicing my swing, then it wouldn't be suspicious for me to always carry it around. I could go to school early tomorrow and secure it. Just possessing a weapon might be enough to deter them. Also, one more thing. Insurance. It could be something like a note or memo. I could write everything down that's happened as a sort of journal. In case I suddenly vanished, the journal would be left behind. With my journal in his possession, Oishi-san should be able to avenge my death. I left my parents engrossed in their conversation about work and went back to my room. Way to go! What?
I'll take it over.
Like a soccer narrator? Oh my god.
What?
I was reading the chat. Hold on. Yeah, they said they like your voice better because you sound like a soccer narrator.
What? Is that good or bad?
Now Penguin needs a goal redeem. Goal!
A soccer narrator?
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know if that's good or bad.
that's good. That's awesome. Wait, you have to. Do you know like the Do you know whenever they score a goal in soccer and the narrator's like goal, you have to do that. Just hold
Uh,
it out really long. It'll be great.
Go! Like that?
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Okay, now everybody donate $5 and I'll do it again.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding. Nobody's gonna donate. uh,
Me checking my bank account on the fly.
hey, wait. Oh god. Absolutely pogged. You guys like that, huh?
I
Gina
would.
Tor?
Oh, Genitor, yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, Gina Tor's a poor college student.
Aren't we all? We're all poor. Come on.
Yeah. Let me see. I tore out a piece of paper from a notebook and made my way to my desk. Last time I wrote a journal was when I drew a dick pic. Was for summer homework in elementary school.
What?
In the off chance something bad happened, the police could use my diary as a lead. Ooh, a diary.
Oh wow! Oh my
Oh
god!
wait,
Thank you, Kitty
wait.
Shop.
Oh goodness.
Thank you.
That's $10. Good God.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a lot.
You said your voice is sexy.
It's my voice is sexy?
Yeah.
Oh really? You don't
Ooh.
say.
Wait, do it. Do another ara
Ada ada. Oh no, me and cheese can never compete. Oh yeah. Oh my god, get in the shop, thank you so much. I need to follow you, actually. Get in the shop, Pog, yeah, hardcore.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't mean to interrupt. You can go ahead.
Oh, please continue interrupting me with money.
Oh yes, of course, of course. God damn it.
Oh yeah, that's real sexy, huh? Ain't
For
that,
somebody.
ain't that sexy, guys? Belching like that? Also love how they clarified the no homo. Oh, okay.
Oh, I see.
Get in the shop, stop! No! Stop!
Yes.
Oh god! Why you do this? Get in the shop, you're too nice.
Here, you have to read Higurashi, but in your sexiest voice possible.
Oh god. In the off chance something bad happened, the police could use my diary as a lead, so I should only write down the facts. How should I start? I jotted down my thoughts as they came. came. I Kichi my bear. Oh God! Oh God! Am I getting? Is this how you make money? Have I been doing this wrong the whole time?
Yeah, you gotta sell out.
God. Fine, I'll do it then.
Tee.
I, Heichi Maibara, am in fear for my life. It made me laugh nervously. It was a line that never showed up often in detective stories. I never even dreamed that I would be in the type of situation where I'd write it myself. I do not know why they're after my life. Reina and the others were suspicious, but I had no proof. And that's why I couldn't write anything more. I laughed wryly at myself for writing such a passage draped in mystery. Ooh, draped. That's a good word. Please be able to get the hint from reading this enigmatic passage. I could only pray that they would. What I prayed for the most, though, was that this journal never needed to play its part. Here I laughed nervously. Ha, ha, ha. It was too simple, so I wrote down one more line I just thought of. Ara ara. The only thing I do know is that it has to do with Oyashiro Sama's curse. Was that too much? I probably shouldn't write more than that. If I wrote any more, then it would seem like I was just delusional. In order to appear to the reader that the person who had written this sound mind, I chose not to write anything else at that point. I just needed to add more as I learned more about the truth. I folded the paper and thought about a place to hide it. By hiding it somewhere obvious, there was a chance that they would uncover it instead. On the other hand, if it was in too obscure of a location, then there was a risk of nobody finding it at all. In the end, I decided to take the clock off my wall and stick my folded note on the back of it, scotch. After that, I put the clock back to its normal position. Yeah, didn't look like anything was behind it. Now I needed to set it up such that, if anything happens to me, my parents could find it. I looked at it from countless different angles until I was satisfied and I made my way downstairs. My parents were still talking about work. It didn't look like it was going to end anytime soon, so I cut in. Ah, sorry to interrupt. I have something I want to talk to you about. I'd never started off a conversation like that before, so my parents were both startled. They stopped talking and turned towards me. What is it, Ichi? I have a favor to ask of you. Please listen. Um, just in case, yeah? If it's not urgent, can we do this later? Right now, Mommy and Daddy have something urgent they're talking about. I didn't think their talk was more urgent than mine. In any case, I started my request. Just in case, okay? If I die, both of my parents' eyes went as white as saucers. If I die, I want you to put the clock on my wall in my coffin. They did that. They'd probably find it. My memoir. Both my parents remained wide-eyed, not moving an inch. I couldn't blame them. I made that clock in shop class and I really like it. So please, what's the matter, Ichi? Something happened? Mom was finally able to ask me with a questioning gaze. Of course, this was a normal response for when someone's son suddenly talked about a subject like this. I felt bad about making them worry, but right now, I wanted them to think about the clock in my room. With the awkward mood leaving the room in silence, I decided to go back up to my room. I want to get school early tomorrow, so I'm going to bed. Good night. Saying only that, I left the living room. I needed to get to school early tomorrow and secure that bat. I should make today the last day I went to school with Reina. As I climbed the stairs, I heard my mom call my name, but I pretended not to hear her. It wasn't something I could talk about with my parents. If I talked about it, it would only make things more dangerous. The fight that had begun was mine and mine alone. I couldn't rely on anybody. I wouldn't be killed, not when I still knew nothing.
Wait, wait. Or was that the end of this chapter? Okay.
I think so.
I think Yuri-san wants you to call them, uh,
Oh no.
Vaquero.
You've received new tips. Not feeling so hot. Okay, what's this? Is there? God, how far did I... Oh my god, how much shit has been said?
Yeah, so Yuri-san said, imagine Penguin's voice, calling you Vaquero. It's very sexy. I don't know what Vaquero means.
Pinguino ahora es un waifu. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, I said you're not, now you're a people were giving money to,
Wait, what?
people were giving you money to say ara ara.
Oh, ara ara.
Oh, to call you, oh my god.
This is too spicy. Ni
No,
mi
well,
trabajo uno. Either way, they're right. It could sound sexy, IDK, that's fair. All money goes
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Penguin's ASMR mic
Okay,
setup.
that's what I thought. I thought it was cowboy.
If you die in Higurashi, you die in real life. He's got a real attachment to that clock after all. Yes, he does. The rest of it goes to Amana's mic so she doesn't have to cut out any more way. Oh, it's because she has a noise reduction on, like, max.
Yeah, I turned it off. If you guys hear space whale noises, just kind of ignore them. They're hanging.
That might be fixable if you mess with the sensitivity settings. She's a quiet being. Enough noise reduction, I just don't want any space whale sounds. Oh, that's fair. Wow, Amane disrespects space whales? What?
They disrespect me.
They want to be called Vaquero in a sexy voice.
Buckettle. I
Ow.
mean, maybe it's slang to just switch out the B with, I mean the V with a B. I don't know. But
That's
also, it's a similar sound. It's basically the same sound.
what I thought. Hey there, cowboy.
Hashtag canceled. Hey, wait. No,
I've only know cowboy is Vaquero. Cancelled. What?
I don't know. Why does everyone hate me? Your chat's bullying me too.
What the heck? I think just Zin was making fun of you.
When Jin's being mean to me too.
Jin? Oh, Ginator?
Yeah, I left and came back. Oh, welcome back. How
Don't
do I say welcome
speak
back?
to me of linguistics. I was there when it was written. What are you talking about? Sapphire
Bienvenido de nuevo.
Sapphire spreads anti-space whale propaganda. Hey, no bully. No bully Ama. Nobody bullies Ama
Hmm.
but me. Okay, guys?
Hmm.
I'm the only one that gets to bully Ama. Ain't that right, Ama?
Hmm.
I'll be nice on an Amane on her stream.
Oh,
What?
I see. I see how it is. It's because I'm in Glacierland, and Glacierland is bully zone, and the Void is friendly.
You think it would be opposite, wouldn't you?
I maybe so,
The
but
Void sounds like a more harsh place than Glacierland.
gotta flex for the boys. Oh, bro, what the heck? I will
I will.
bully you until I get banned. Well, I'm a mod, so I know.
Oh yeah, she is a mod. Watch out, guys. You'll probably wreck. Oh god. You hear that? You hear that? You bully her too much and she'll kill you all.
wait,
Hold on.
wait.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Well, now I'm just alone with your chat, and they're gonna bully me. Bully me. They shut me up fine. What? What? I don't know if that's a good translation of that. Oh, I like them. Oh, I see. Wah. Yeah, I'll be cool. I should get sunglasses, and then I'll be extra cool. I'll take Mango's butter knife. Yo, I can't wait for Mango to have because I know one of them is gonna be the stabby one, and then I can use stabby emote when you guys are mean to me. I'll go to Amane for comfy stream. Ah, I will go to Glacierland. Wait here now. Now this can be the comfy stream, and I'll put the mic directly into my throat so you guys can hear me. Is that good? How is everyone today? With the nice sounds of the cicadas. Now it's sleepy time. Sleepy time with murder on the side. This is not yeah, this is Amane-chan stream now. I know I don't have a sexy voice, but yo, is that Higurashi? Are they crying? Is what? Wait, repairing? Huh? Uh, how I wait, I'm trying to figure out what Yuri-san is saying. Do they mean like my avatar on the stream when I talk? Oh, they're a special breed. Thank you. You and Penguin need to swap models and Twitches one day. Oh God, I don't trust Penguin with my stream because he curses a lot, and I try to be safe for work. And then he'll pop into my stream and be like, scold me for my tastes and my waifus, and then I get mean, and then people Higurashi be straight sobbing. Oh my god.
Okay, sorry. What was going on?
People told me to switch bodies with you, and I would not do that ever. Actually,
Which bodies with me?
Samudio. No, he's back. He's back. Are your waifus good? No, no, they're not.
What? What's going on?
No, no. Penguin's back. He's back. Sexy voice is back.
Now Sappy has to do a sexy voice.
Ma. Yeah, yeah. Revivio. Maybe they might want you to read the rest of the game because your voice is better than mine.
Oh no! Bullshit. All right, Sappy, you're up.
Wah. Only if you talk to sexy voice. Yeah. No, no, you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
I gotta do it.
Yep. Yep. They want sexy voice.
If you want it that bad, donate it again. My God, I'm turning evil.
That's not
Oh God, I
evil.
sound like Mari now. Jesus. Donate $5 and I'll talk extra sexy.
Oh God. I'll just have to do like the ne Jojo.
Oh God. Oh God.
Dero, 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 dero.
No, no, no. Oh no. Don't remind me of that, please. Good.
Kono dio da.
Oh God. Jesus. All right,
I don't.
Sappy.
I don't. Where? But they want you.
Well, they gotta pay.
You're the sexy Pingu. Don't make me drop $1 for this. Oh, so someone's gonna drop money. Someone's gonna do it.
Venator, you don't even have $1, do you? Please tell me you don't.
Kakyoin, yeah.
Oh no, don't don't no.
Huh? Makate kuru no ka?
Damn it! Damn it! Oh, you're approaching me?
What?
Venator,
Yeah.
that's not $1, that's a penny. Arma, you could just make him do it by leaving the call. You have the power. No!
But
No,
then
you
he'll be
don't.
alone. I've gotta hold his hand while he gets hit on. I gotta. More? Okay, yeah. Yeah, go, Pingu, go.
That's one penny. That doesn't count.
Aw.
Okay, I'll give you a penny's worth. I'll read one line. Ichi-kun's been feeling down lately. Maybe he's in a bad mood.
Yeah, they did donate. You didn't say how much, so you can't go back on your word now.
I'll read one page for that one penny. I wonder.
Only if it's a full page. If it's a full page.
Maybe he's on his period. What? Me-chan, that's gross. Yuck, 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 yuck. What do you think? Don't know. Could be that K-chan, maybe. I don't know. That day K-chan was in that car talking to some tubby middle-aged guy, right? Yeah, no mistake. That Oishi probably fed him something fishy. He was so serious. Ichi-kun's face was so pale. See? You might not know this, but he's actually the messenger of Oyashiro-sama.
Wow.
Huh? What do you mean? Whenever he shows up, someone is demoned away. No lie. Kitten, what are you doing? Another $10? Jesus! Kitten shop! Oh no! What have you done, Safi? Oh god.
I guess you just have to keep on reading. But also very seriously, I'll be back. So you will have to keep on reading.
Wait, what are you doing?
I have to get some more beverage. So I'll be back.
Alright, alright.
Yeet.
Whenever he shows up, someone has deemed it away. No lie. Oh? Is that so? The year before last, when Rika-chan's mom drowned, right? Right before that, she was visited by Oishi. Now that you mention it, it happened before Satoshi-kun found out, transferred out. Transferred? You're so sweet right now. So this time he's appeared before Keiichi-kun. So Keiichi-kun is gonna get demoned away too? An empty silence hung in the air, and then it was suddenly interrupted by loud laughter. Hmm, interesting. So Ishii's like the messenger of doom. Save. Alright, what's chat saying? Ooh, sexy voice. Ooh, sexy voice. You're getting that Twitch payout tonight. Well, I think I have to wait till the end of the month. Uh, you've turned Glacierland into a capitalist hellhole of money. Ooh, sexy voice. Also, Penguin, if you need good ASMR mics, hit me up for Rex. I have a Razer Siren mic right now. I don't have it close enough to my face, I guess. I am back from my bath. I smell of raspberry bath bombs and shampoo. That sounds amazing, Shep. Sapphire ruined everything. The two biggest fishes are nothing compared to Kitten Shop. Yeah, I just got donated 20 bucks in bits to do a sexy voice, and apparently everybody loves it. Tango Hombre. Uh-oh. Ahora murió Amane. She's getting a drink right now. We'll be back in a minute. But yeah, everybody apparently loves my sexy voice, apparently. I worry for Kitten Shop. Actually, I need to... Let me see. There you go, Kitten Shop. You got a follow from me. I should have done that sooner. Amma, what the fuck? I'll get some water. Freaking Amma. Also, the 10,000 bits means you have to read at least 1,000 screens? No! God, then what? Why is Amma even here if you pay for me to read? Fine. This was the first time I'd ever woke with such clarity. It was 5:59, just moments before my alarm would go off. I was amazed at the precision of my internal clock. I had made preparations for the next day of school before I went to bed. I changed quickly and descended to the deserted lower floor. It appeared that my mom was still asleep. Neither breakfast nor lunch was ready. Yesterday, I just unilaterally declared that I would be leaving early today, so I couldn't be helped. I slathered jam on some bread and topped it with instant cocoa. Just as I always finished up breakfast, Mom rose groggily from her slumber. Hi, Kichi, you're up early. Is there some sort of school event? Not really. Answering bluntly, I picked up my bag and stood after stuffing 2 slices of bread down my throat. You're leaving early? What about lunch? If you don't wait a bit, I can make it. You redeemed 10,000 fish bones for Penguin Does a Sexy Voice. Amma's here to laugh, obviously. Ah, pro. Well, I'm good. That was my extra cash I had, lol. Uh-oh. Kitten, why? Penguin must stretch. That was a good one. Thank you. Thank you, Yuri. Man, that's no fair. I wanted Amma to read with me. You leaving already? What about lunch? Oh, fuck.
Hi, はいはい、私が来た。
Okinasai. Oh, what do you say? Okinasai. Goshojun. I can't say it.
What? お、おかえり。
Okaeri.
おかえりなさい。
Okaeri nasai.
いい。
Goshojun sama.
ご主人様。
Goshujin sama.
There you
Alright.
go.
You're leaving already? What about lunch? If you don't wait a bit, I can't make it. If I waited for her to make my lunch, then it would end up being the same time as usual. If I did that, it would raise the chances of me running into Reina and Mayan on the way. Yes, from today onwards, I was going to go to school alone. I'll be fine for today. Then what will you do for lunch? I'll slip out and buy some bread or something at the store. Really? Then here's some lunch money. Be sure to bring me back the receipt, you naughty little boy.
Mm.
I took the 1,000 yen bill from Mommy and slapped it into my pocket. Pretty early. Is Raina-chan up this early as well? No, just me. Did you tell Raina-chan that you're leaving early? I have no reason to tell her every detail now, do I? Finding it difficult answering the onslaught of questions, I made an annoyed face. Tell Raina that I went ahead when she comes. Hey! Ichi, wait! Not that I didn't trust my parents. I just couldn't rely on them. They couldn't help me. I could only hope that they didn't get involved. It was safer that way. My mom's annoying voice was cut off by the slam of the door. For the first time since I moved here, I headed down the road to school alone. Up until now, I had always walked down the same path at the same time each day, so I always met with the same people at the same places. But today was different. I didn't meet the people I would normally, and nobody was at the places where I would have normally met them. Of course, Reina wasn't in the spot where we usually met, and there wasn't anyone at the spot where we would have met up with Mayan. The length of the tree's shadows, the morning air, and the brightness of the sun. It was a completely different type of morning from what I was used to. Without a doubt, it felt strange. It left me with the impression that I had destroyed the illusion Hinamizawa had set up for me before it had enough time to prepare all the props needed to deceive me. My, Keiichi-kun, you're so early today. Is everyone meeting early this morning? The person who called out to me was someone who always passed by as they were taking a walk along the edge of the fields. Their name was, I forgot. Of course, this wasn't the spot where we usually passed each other. I woke up early today, so I thought it would be a good change of pace. That's all. I threw out a random excuse. What about Raina-chan and Mion-chan? Are you by yourself today? Well, yeah. I was being asked the same type of questions my mom was asking, so I answered them in the same uninteresting, vague manner. It wasn't funny being asked where Reina was each time I passed by someone, but maybe it was to be expected. It was because for so long we were always together so amicably. Even I felt that I let my guard down. We could still be friends. Stop it, Ichi. Don't think about that anymore. Spent all day yesterday thinking about how dangerous it was to go soft, didn't you? Beep beep beep. A car horn blared out from nowhere. Out of nowhere. Even though I was walking lost in thought, that horn was too close. Way too close. A mechanical behemoth barreled at me from behind, catching me completely off guard. The time I turned around, the van's hulking chase was almost on top of me. Oh my god, that sounded terrible. That sounded horrible. Oh
Wait,
god.
read that again in a little quieter.
By the time I turned around, the van's hulking chases was almost on top of me. Oh, now you gotta do it, Safi.
Mo, I believe the people have spoken.
No, you do it now.
Mo,
No, I do it, you do it too.
Mo, but the whole chat wants sexy voice.
Why are they
I want
asking? What the?
sexy
Why
voice.
me? What the fuck?
Wait, I gotta get my finger guns.
God, my streams are safe for work. Amane, read this part more sexy. What?
Look, we're not in the void right now. You guys wanted to bully me back. Ooh, sexy voice. Yep, look, there it is.
Well, maybe the ghost can do it better than me. You don't know that.
I don't have a sexy voice. All I have is my ada.
Yeah, you could just do that.
Ma,
Do it.
meow.
Oh my god.
Ada ada.
Oh Jesus Christ. See? See why you asking me? You should be asking her. Ask the.
Join him. Oh my god.
Don't bully me. Don't
Uh,
force me to be all sexy. Let the girl have some too. The ghost
that's
girl.
weird.
The ghost
No, that's
girl.
weird. That's weird.
Stop it, Miss. Man, this isn't any fun if I read everything.
Oh, fine. I'll just read the one. Ready?
All right, ready.
By the time I turned around, the van's hulking chases was almost on top of me.
See? I can't top that. I don't know where you guys are.
Oh.
Stop! Oh my god! Kitten, how much money do you have? I can't ever come help with Higurashi.
What do you mean?
What
Oh,
do you-
I mean, yeah, I guess is this a private collab?
Amane and chat would bully.
Bully.
I wanted this to be a private collab because I hadn't seen Sappy in a while. Been busy. You've been busy,
Well,
bee.
I am busy.
Yeah. And I missed Elma, I'm not gonna lie. Hope y'all can understand. Maybe later we'll have another one. We'll have another big. I should plan like a bigger collab reading session if people want to do
Penguin,
that.
Penguin, you're gonna have to rebrand yourself because
As
Yuri said that you're not Penguin anymore. Your name is now Sexy Voice.
what? Come on now.
Ahora es Sexy Voice.
I'd seen plenty of cars veer to the opposite shoulder to avoid pedestrians. This car was doing the opposite. It felt like there was somebody on the opposite shoulder, and the van was swerving in my direction to avoid.
Oh God.
That blissfully ignorant train of thought delayed me from realizing something much, much more important. That large man mass was hurtling right at me. Was it going to hit me? Oh Jesus! Why are you doing this to me? I'm not a girl. I'm not a sexy girl tuber. Okay. I shouldn't be making this kind of money. White boy penguin is dying out here. Yes, he is. You're all fucking making me blush. Ah,
Aww.
nothing gets me more flustered than money. Oh,
Noha Pengu.
oh, oh, money.
Oh.
I
Oh
hear that
God.
voidster. Is that a voidster?
Uh, no, it's water.
In a can?
Yes.
What?
Good old water in a can.
Uh, They don't even put sparkling water in cans, do they?
Oh, I mean, I do. This is a voicer. I lied to you. I'm a liar.
What? Oh
Because
my!
I'm unhealthy.
You're
But
trying to
it's in a little pusheen teacup. So having a little
you're trying to get a heart attack or something?
mm,
A ghost heart attack?
naruhodo. I wonder.
Well, I have to go. I'm about to break my friends with donation.
Okay, yeah. Have fun, kitten shop. Thank you. Thank you for coming.
Don't cry around her, because when you cry, okay. Bye bye, kid shop. Alright, the big spender's leaving. You guys can't beat me anymore.
Let's see. Agua de que sabe a-
But it's because
Mm.
I'm laughing, this. Oh my god. Thank you for stopping by, kitten shop. Now people can't bully me with money anymore.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Inside of my head instantly flooded with a painfully cold liquid. In that moment, the scene before me, no time itself, had frozen. In the silence of that frozen moment, I compared the van so close that. What are you laughing at?
Daddy Warbucks is leaving.
What? Time to liquidate my bank accounts. Daddy Warbucks is leaving us. Invest in Penguin's list. Don't you want to be bullied
Slightly
with
more
money?
sexy.
Slightly. God! What is. Have you guys been holding out on me? Like you just saved all your money for this stream. Oh, God.
Penguin, I
Fine.
need you to make a highlight of this stream so then I can download it.
Only if I get to download the.
If you
Your
download it and then
skulls.
delete it, then you can clip whatever you want.
Well, you
No
need.
homo. Yes, of course, of course.
It's too long for a clip. Actually, I remember trying to clip it. It was too long,
Ah, I
so you'd
see.
have to highlight it,
All right, I'll do that for you. If
and
you
then I'll.
send me this, if you send me this whole VOD, I will clip that for you.
Okay. It's like a dial, and he slightly moves up the sexy meter. You fuckers! You assholes! Why are you doing this to me? You make me feel like I'm Callie. I don't know if you guys saw that one stream she did where she just kept getting money. And she was like freaking out about it. And they just kept
Oh yeah,
sending her money, and she's like, "Stop it! Stop!"
that's the best kind of bully.
With money, yeah.
Yeah.
Hashtag no homo. Okay, I'm not holding out on you. It's like entiendo.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love
I was telling Yuri that I understand. It's no
I
homo.
love you, sexy voice. Listen, I haven't spent any money yet. I'm a poor homie. Oh well. All right. Fuck. I'll try to be more sexy. Wait. Does this mean if I donate to you, Safi, you do sexy voice?
Sure.
Okay, I'll remember that.
Oh God.
All right, I'll
Wait,
remember that.
no, no bully, no bully.
Okay. In the silence of that frozen moment, I compared the van, so close that I had no way to dodge it, and my body, the upper half twisted awkwardly in order to look behind me. There was no way I could dive out of the way in my current position. If I lost focus now, this moment would unpause, and I would probably be plowed over, caught in this silly pose. Bend my upper body over towards the patty by the side of the road. If I bent far enough, I'd get away with just being hit by the side view mirror. As soon as the thought crossed my mind, the temporal stasis was shattered by the deafening sound of the van. Mist, why are you doing this? The void has different rules, Uwu. Mist, it's not bullying, it's preparing you for the cruel outside world, Amane.
No, if I never go outside, I don't need to be prepared.
I figured the sexy voice was just for Glacierland. Well, if we bully Amma with money... I almost fucking died seeing those Gasm emotes. Oh my god! Oh, you...
I miss the sexy voice.
Okay, shit, where was I? Alright. As soon as the thought crossed my mind, the temporal stasis was shattered by the deafening sound of the van. The side mirror struck my shoulder, sending me spinning off through the air like a top, locked in my contorted position. Kaplash! Kisplash! Kisplash! Sounds like a Magikarp.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Sent tumbling through the air, I crashed into the muddy paddy by the side of the road. My entire body was soiled and drenched. But the choice I had...
You gotta like.
Am I gonna
God
get banned for
damn it!
this? Am I gonna get banned for this? I better not be
I don't
breaking
know.
TOS.
Look, as long as there's no nippies, then it's probably fine.
There was Nippies and Blasphemous, and I didn't get banned for that.
Oh, that's true.
That's weird.
Hmm.
But the choice I had made in that instant passed. I was covered in mud, but when the alternative was being hit by the car, it was the closest thing I could do to being unscathed.
Stop.
You wanted this? You wanted? Is this not why you? Is this not what you came for? You not entertained? Is this not what you came for?
I mean, I didn't come for this.
Well, okay, fuck, fine.
Tee. Those were artsy nips. Ah, that's fair. Yes.
Yeah, artsy nips are fine, I guess.
Artistic.
Make
I'm
Dark
sorry.
Souls
Please
1 death sound.
continue.
Make Dark
Dozo.
Souls 1 death sounds? How did they sound in that?
Right, you have to like.
Oh, I sound like the Thwomps from Mario. When they land, they're like,
Oh, yeah, I do like those. They're
yeah,
funny.
yeah. Rising up from the patty, I had enough in me to glare over at the stop fan and yell profanities at the driver. I'm not sure if he was able to see me, but the van sped off suddenly. Wait, damn it! This was what they call a hit and run, wasn't it? I couldn't help but continue yelling out profanities. The disgrace from being covered in mud hurt me more than the physical wounds. I slogged through the muddy patty and made my way back onto the road. This is a crime, goddammit. Shit, I'll track you down and sue you. If I go looking for a van, I'm sure to find it in this little village. The path I was on had rice paddies on either side, and it had become so narrow that one car would barely fit through. It wasn't a place you could tear full speed down in a car, let alone pass by pedestrians. Not only was it a narrow road, but the car just now was closer to my side of the road than the other when it went past me. Even as I cursed, I was desperately trying to suppress the dark cloud roiling up within me. Mmm. Mmm. This wasn't just a hit and run. That car just now was trying to run me over, wasn't it? Thinking back, I did feel like there had been a car creeping up on me slowly for a while. That's right. As soon as I parted ways with that person taking a walk, I had that feeling the whole time. If it had wanted to pass me, then it had no shortage of chances. Normally, I would have felt suspicious and turned around sooner. But I was lost in thought and now was kicking myself for not realizing it was there sooner. And then, when the path became narrow and there was no one else in sight, he floored it. If I'd hesitated for even a moment, the result would have been no laughing. As the adrenaline rush from nearly being run over subsided, the realization of just how terrifying the preceding events were sunk in. There was no doubt about it. That van was intentionally trying to hit me. Cold, vicious sweat seeped from my scalp and slid down my back before dribbling off. I struggled to avoid falling into a panic. I'd be so mad if I was this kid right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is like, ooh, the fucking bastard. There was still the possibility that this was really just an accident. Calm down, Kichi. But also, don't be so naive, Kichi. Being that lax will get you killed next time. You need to always be on your toes. Don't give them any openings. If my enemy is really out to kill me, then next time, they would use a more reliable method. That time came, and I was acting like I was now. I, being covered in mud, was the price I had paid for my own naivete. Covered in mud but without injury. Not even a sprain. I guess this is what you would call the silver lining. I began walking again, this time cautiously. I wouldn't even show a hint of carelessness. I'd expected only rain on the others up until now. No, it was because I had expected them that I had believed there was no other enemies. Oishi-san had said so, didn't he? You dead yet?
I'm already dead. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 私はもう死んでいる.
There was the possibility that all the families of this village were involved. I really mired so deeply in the situation that I had no choice but to try and carry on as usual. Wouldn't it be safest just to hole myself up in my house? But the moment I abandoned my regular routine, everyone around me would abandon theirs as well. That was just too horrifying of a thought. I recalled the tales Oishi-san told me of when Aina Mizawa was still called Onaigafuchi. Onaigafuchi. A frightening tale of an entire village of demons hunting their prey, surrounding them and eating them alive. One must not interfere with the demons. One must pretend not to see it. Enemies were numerous, all the village families. The villagers with their unwavering faith in the curse would do nothing to help me. Strong sudden flash of sunshine made me slightly dizzy. What's chat saying? Yuri is my biggest fan. It seems like it. Mr. Oh, sexy voice cowboy streamer. We should give Penguin a giveaway. Oh my wow mo. Ooh, sexy voice. Howdy, partners. It's me, Penguin Coon the cowboy. But oh my, is you and I said Watashi. Did we really get a grand finale with the sexy voice where you get really into it? If you donate more, sure. Donate another $20 and you're good. I'm just fucking milking the chat. I feel so terrible. I feel like Mari Mari.
Nah, I don't think you'll reach that level.
Didn't shut. You're supposed to be gone. What the heck?
Ada, now I go.
What the heck, kitten? You're killing me here. Oh my
No, come on,
goodness.
it's not that bad. Wait, give an uwu and then an
Ooh. Ada, ada. Miss, how much money do you have? Where's this money coming from? I hope you sleep good on your pile of bits, Penguin. I'm gonna feel it's gonna be really uncomfortable, but I will sleep on these
Yeah,
bits.
they're pretty pointy.
Yeah, I'll probably have like a bunch of like scrapes and cuts in the morning. I found $1 on the ground. I'm just messing. Glad you're getting some love tonight, man. Yeah, yeah. It feels kind of weird. I feel like I'm a girl or something now.
What do you mean? No, don't
Like,
be emasculated. Men deserve money too.
yes, they do.
Hmm. Penguin Coon the cowboy. Wait.
Oh, I want to read that again. What do you say? Howdy, partners. It's me, Penguin Coon the cowboy.
Wait, there's a bunch of more.
Yeah, yeah. Why am I the voice actor now? What the fuck?
Oh, bye bye, kitten.
Bye bye, kitten
Thank
shop.
you.
Leave for real this time and stop sending money my way. It's making me.
No, feel free to come back
Feel
anytime.
free to come back and send me more money. Yeah, sure. Bye, kitten. Hope you have a good night. Thank you for the bits. That makes the suffering worth it. God. Okay. Shit, how much money did I make tonight? Like $30 of it almost, huh?
Hmm. Is it a strong sudden flash of sunshine that made you feel slightly dizzy?
Stop it. Are we a poor society that you have shattered? Sexy voice. Bye bye. Strong sudden flash of sunshine made me slightly dizzy. I had no idea what was going on anymore. When I suspected it was the work of a man, I would catch a glimpse of Oyashiro Sama's curse. And when I suspected it was Oyashiro Sama's curse, someone would poke their head out.
Man, you had me in the first half.
What?
And then you said Sama, and I was like, no.
If people want me to pronounce it correctly, just send more bits.
Ugh.
But I doubt that. What was coincidence? What was intentional? Who was my enemy? Who was just a bystander? No. What I truly wanted to know was, how did I end up with the proverbial bullseye painted on my back? Eventually, an answer in a form I could understand will appear. I don't care when that will happen, because until then, I cannot die. That alone fueled my resolve to fight and will keep me alive. So I can't really do sexy voice in this with this text. It's more like passionate because he's so upset right now. I remembered seeing that metal bat gym storage shed, but there was a padlock on the door barring my entry. At the very least, I wanted to get my hands on it before anyone else arrived at school. I circled around the school grounds impatiently, but all I could find were things like pieces of lumber, nothing that I could bring into the classroom easily. Then, I had an epiphany. I should search inside the classroom. If it was something in the classroom to begin with, then there wouldn't be a problem. I could tell everyone's indoor shoes were still in their lockers. Good thing I came early. Nobody else was here yet. I wondered, what could I find in the classroom? I didn't think I could find an especially effective weapon like a bat, but it couldn't be helped at this point. Until the gym storage shed was open, I needed to find a substitute. A lingering hint of naivete whispered that there was no way I'd be attacked in school, but such soft ideas would no longer protect me. To think that they were slowly making their way into parts of my life that I had once thought impenetrable. Impenetrable. In the worst case, my own house might not be safe anymore. That was an incredibly frightening thought. But I believe that not considering the worst case scenario would have been even more frightening. Anyways, I will survive. So long as I lived, then I will definitely be able to escape this labyrinth of nonsense. Definitely.
Yeah, as long as you know how to love, I know you'll stay alive.
Love and friendship will get us through the day.
No, sorry, it was the rest of that song.
Oh god. My Mist, what the and you sexually whisper the next sentences to me. God. I guess I'll have to like bring the mic up. Let me
Yeah, do
I'll hold it in my hand while I do this.
it.
Can you hear me, guys? Can you hear me?
It's not a whisper.
Can you hear me now?
Here you go.
My exploration of the classroom came to an impasse.
It's so loud.
That much was to be expected.
It's so loud.
There was no way there would be anything that could be a weapon in the classroom. In the case of an emergency, there was probably nothing I could do but swing my own chair around. My gaze landed on the lockers that had come to be used for personal storage. The
Oh
locker.
no, wait, you're cutting out a bit.
What I am?
Yeah. Do you have noise reduction on?
Yes, I do.
Or suppression?
Yes.
You might have to turn that off.
Really?
Yeah, because that's why I kept cutting out.
Oh, okay. God. I guess I'll talk a little.
Quality ASMR.
Maybe if I talk a little louder. The locker that
Maybe.
Mion used to
And it's
store
not
her pile
whispering.
of games was among them. There was one for each person in the class, all lined up. Of course, there was one for me as well. Oh yeah, there was supposed to still be a tracksuit in my locker. Seeing me covered in mud would be strange. I should go change later. But first, I needed a weapon. If one of my classmates came in, it would be hard to rummage through all the lockers. I swiftly began opening the lockers one by one. They were mostly filled with things like gym clothes, personal items, and umbrellas. An umbrella. If I couldn't find anything better, then this would have to be my weapon. I was about to give up on finding anything decent when I opened a locker that held exactly what I wanted. It was, without a doubt, a metal bat. It was well worn and pretty beaten up, but there was no doubt it was usable. In that locker that reeked of mold, there also hung a baseball uniform. It was probably the locker of a student in a Pee-wee league or something like that. Pee-wee? They said Pee-wee.
Yeah. Do you not know what like Pee-wee baseball is?
Pee-wee? Get it?
Yeah.
Pee and wee?
What? That's what it's called.
I thought they just called them like Little League or something.
Oh no, I mean I think for like real called Pee.
Pee-wee, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up.
What's chat saying? Are you enjoying this chat? I hope you are, because Penguin must stretch. God damn it.
Yeah, it's the youngest children's league of baseball. I mean of sports. So I guess you have to be like a very very tiny.
Okay. What's chat saying? Am I going too far? Missed? What the heck? He's in my brain.
Better than Wee Pee League.
Not far enough. Wow, this is some quality ASMR. Ooh, sexy voice. He's in our brands. You mean brains, right? It's got different names. It's just a big Pee Wee Herman reference. This is the most important part of the mystery. It's better than Wee Pee. 5 months old playing baseball. God.
Yeah, you actually you use the baby to play. Like you hold him up and he he hits the ball.
Where there's like a fetus baseball league now?
Oh God! Oh, I hope not.
The Fee-wee League?
Don't Pee-wee.
If that was the case, then he'd probably ask for it back. At that time, I could hear the voices of the children scuffling their way noisily from the hallway. Amongst them, I can make out Rika-chan and Satoko. Good morning. My, you're quite early this morning, Keiichi-san. I nonchalantly hid the bat I was holding behind my back. What is with your outfit? You're covered in mud. Yeah, I had a little incident. I'm going to change now, so cut me some slack. With that said, I began taking off my clothes. What?
There you go.
What? Right there in front of them? Go to the fucking locker room, dude. What the fuck is he doing?
Mm.
What? No. Satoko began to blush just as I expected her to. Changing in front of a lady? Have you no tact at all? I would think that a lady staring at someone who is changing would be the one lacking in tact. There's no changing room for the boys, so just deal with it. Is there no changing room for boys? What?
Oh yeah, I guess not.
What the fuck? That's terrible. As Sotoko feigned disgust, she went into the hall, still blushing. Conversely, Rika-chan continued to stare at me, preparing to change. That's fucking weird. If Rika-chan is a lady as well, then I don't think it would be appropriate for you to be watching. I'm not a lady, so it's fine. She deliberately pouted and looked at me with upturned eyes. Then, starting now, you're a lady. If I'm a lady, then I suppose I must. Rika-chan appeared to be satisfied with being considered a lady, made her way to join Satoko in the hallway. Just as I breathed a sigh of relief, Rika-chan stopped suddenly and turned back towards me. Are you going to start playing baseball? It seems that Rika-chan had noticed the bat. Yeah, just, I was feeling a bit out of shape, so I thought I'd just try practicing my swing. I think it's wonderful you're taking care of your health. She was talking like an old lady, despite her appearance. After saying that, Rika-chan started to leave again, but stopped and looked at me once more. Please don't lose that bat.
Aww.
It seems she already knew I took it out of someone's locker. There was no name on the locker door. I didn't know whose bat it was, but I would be borrowing it until they complained. It wouldn't be for long, just until the gym storage shed was opened. After quickly changing into the tracksuit, I checked the time. I still had plenty of time before class began because I came so early. Ara. I took the bat in one hand and went out to the schoolyard. That was, of course, to practice my swing. I needed to make it known I would always have a bat on me so I could practice my swing. At some point, the sunlight had become even stronger. Disregarding my classmates as they made their way to school, I took my position in the shadow of the school building. I wasn't the academic type, and I wasn't much of an athlete either. I might get muscle pain if I just suddenly started swinging. That's him swinging.
No, stop. Stop. I'm literally asking you to stop.
Well, that's what the chat wants, right? Okay.
Oh my God.
I should at least start out with some warm-ups. I doubt anyone would think I was doing something out of the ordinary, which was the exact opposite of my actual mental state. I gripped the bat and swung lightly. Whoosh! The bat was by no means light. The weight would make it a reliable weapon when I needed it to be. Of course, I could only pray that the moment I needed to use this as a weapon would never come. Just carrying it around could deter attacks against me. At least, that's what I had hoped. Ooh. You ain't taking nobody's shit no more.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Okay, I'm done ASMR for now.
Okay.
Oh god, put this shit down. Sorry for the
Okay,
noise.
wait, here, hydrate. Wait, yeah, stretch and hydrate. Yep, do it.
Look at Alma taking care of me like that.
I mean, I could have just asked, but I figured that I should
Ugh.
redeem it.
Don't you want that karaoke stream though?
Yeah, but you refunded me.
Well, I haven't made a
Hmm.
point redeem for it yet, but a karaoke stream is not going to be that cheap.
Sheppy's back.
Welcome, Shep. I'm just embarrassing myself some more.
Poor Yuri was like, I don't know what's going on, but I like sexy funny. And I was like, yeah, keep doing it. So,
Alright, Sapphire, you gotta take over.
me? Okay. I won't be the same, but, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Huh? Kei-chan? What are you doing? Being bombarded with such a hysterical voice, I jumped. Whoa, Keiichi-kun, are you on the baseball team? The baseball team? It was Reina and Mion. I was surprised to hear you went off ahead. What are you doing, Kei-chan? Can't you tell by looking? I'm practicing my swing for the championship. You can say it's part of my diet if you want. Diet? Kei-chan, are you really that fat?
Fat shaming Keiichi-kan? That's
Oh, rude.
oh, that's fucked up.
Oh, bet you didn't know. I actually have a beer belly. Oh my god. It's plump and jiggles. Jiggy, jiggy, jiggy.
It's like boobies.
Oh god.
Jiggle physics.
He's got a dad bod. But plump and jiggles. Reina, you don't have to imagine something weird like that. To disrupt Reina from imagining something that vulgar, I ruffled her hair messily. Well then, hope you make it to the regionals at least. This old man will cheer you on. Regionally speaking, it seems that Oshima High is pretty strong. They say their southpaw Kameda-kun is amazing. Good luck. Keiichi out here giving Rain a dad bod fetish.
What?
Seems they've made me out to be some kind of Jeep. Well, if I really did make it to the championship, it would be a cinch. After all, I'd be the pitcher and catcher.
You.
Oh, gross. Hey.
What?
Why?
What?
I'd pitch the ball, then run past that ball I just threw it. Catcher in a burst of super incredible explosive speed.
Football.
I laughed dryly at the ludicrous image. Coming back to my senses, I smashed the bat against the ground. Damn it! What am I laughing at? I pounded the ground over and oh, Jesus.
Mm.
With each impact, the reverberation traveling through the bat stung my hand.
Mm.
If they make me smile like that, I'll. Don't allow anyone close to me. Don't trust anyone. No matter how many times I tell myself that, if they made me smile like that, I'll. I'm not doing that sound again.
Do it again.
No, you have to do it, Mr. Sexy Boys.
People donate if you want Sapphire to make that noise again.
Amelia Watson intensifies.
What?
She's just got anger issues.
Amelia?
Yeah,
That's.
she's like a rage gamer.
I saw her get mad when she was playing Minecraft because everybody like she said I'm gonna go in the tunnel, and somebody said, "Oh, it's lewd," and she's like, "No, it's not lewd." what is with you guys? And she's like, lewd, 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 lewd. That's you guys. She's like making fun of everybody. It was funny.
Mm. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Thank you, Yuri.
If
Wait.
I donate, it will be more Pengu voices. Dang it, Mist! You're talking about being bullied on my stream. I'm being bullied on my stream, Taffy.
Mm. I already knew quite well that there were demons dwelling in my smiling friends.
Mm.
Heck, but I just couldn't believe it. Did that kind of split personality really exist? Like how Reina confessed to the doctor. Were they simply being possessed by Oyashiro-sama? In other words, did the supernatural being like Oyashiro-sama, and was it possessing everyone to try and kill me? Yeah, that would be wonderful. If only everyone were actually my friends all along. Oyashiro-sama's.
Putting out a lot.
Wait, you already said that my voice is pretty and that your voice is sexy.
What's the difference?
What do you mean? Pretty is like I don't know.
Are you sexualizing the penguin?
Yeah. Yeah, they're looting the penguin.
Can't lewd the penguin. Don't lewd the
You
penguin.
damned fool, Keiichi Maibara. Come on now. I yelled out, drawing out all the power from the pit of my stomach, and raised the bat violently and stop being so soft. As I screamed out with all my might, I beat the metal bat into the ground over and over.
Mm.
With every impact, my weakness was being beaten down.
Mm.
Smash. Forget.
Mm.
Smash. Don't be soft.
Sounds like something you'd say to yourself, Safi.
Why would I say that to my you? You're the one who's not to be. Know your enemy. Yes. Smash. Like hell, I'd let them kill me. My shoulders heaving up and down from my ragged breathing. I heard the first bell ring just as I calmed down. Ping pong. I gasped with a sudden realization. That was the final bell. As I felt all the tension drain from me, I let out a deep breath. My mind was in a muddled state for much of the entire day. I didn't feel like I was awake, but it didn't feel like I was asleep either.
Wait, he was out there all fucking day, hitting the ground with a bat.
I guess so. Oh my god. I think Yuri really likes grunts.
No lewd lolly, now lewd penguin. What? I love
Oh
these whack Higurashi streams though.
my god.
Spoiled, bullied with money. I gotta go enjoy the madness. Oh, Zen, see ya.
Let's see.
Amane
I
is a
could.
cutie pie, that is true. Oh, you can flirty
What?
with.
No! No, who said that? No. Where?
Synthetic did.
Where?
Ooh. This part is intense. Keiichi is getting so paranoid. Indeed, he is.
Hmm. Oh, I didn't read that other line, but it's okay.
Wait, shit.
No, it's okay. No, it's fine. There, yeah. I couldn't say it felt especially comfortable, but I felt a kind of relief that the sanctity of the school part of my daily life had yet to be violated. Oh God,
Violate.
please don't violate me.
What?
How long would I have to keep on living like this?
Violate you? What?
What? No, keep. I could only grit my teeth and bear with it as this living hell slowly gnawed away. Keiichi-kun, come on. It's club time, club time. The sound of Reina's voice brought me back to my senses. Come on, Kei-chan, stop spacing out. Bring your desk, your desk. Everyone was moving their desks together as usual. That's right, it was happy fun club time.
Sounds weird.
But I had no intention of taking part. I think he was kind of being sarcastic.
Yeah.
I haphazardly stuffed the contents of my desk into my bag as I prepared. It was a weak-handed gesture to avoid having to actually say, I'll be going home now. What's this, Kei-chan? You planning on going home right away again? Mion sounded quite disappointed. I'm just not in the mood. Could you just let me be for a while? The tone of the words that spilled from my mouth matched Mion's disapproving glare. It felt like the air in the room had dried out. Satoko looked like she was about to say something, but perhaps dissuaded by the mood, she swallowed her words and stayed silent. Nobody said a thing. I took that to mean that I could leave if I wanted. But the collective gaze of the four of them, tiny pins used to mount an insect in a display, held me in place. Reina was the one who cut through the heavy mood. Keiichi-kun, you just didn't like playing with girls, I guess.
Ooh, cooties.
She said it in such a melancholic tone that it sent a wave of pain racing through my heart. If this pain was going to kill me, I wanted it to be the soft part of me that could still feel. I tore at my chest, violently tearing out the pins that held. That's not it at all. I'd only been hurting myself by saying anything more, so I swallowed my words. Cutting things off there, I turned away and exited the classroom. They didn't speak a word to me as I left. It was a long, dull trip back home, but I didn't lose focus. I firmly squeezed the grip of the bat, which was already soggy. Ew.
Yeah.
Realizing that, I wiped it down with my sleeve. If something were to happen, I wouldn't want it to be. Since this morning, I'd become especially sensitive to the presence of cars.
Yeah, I can see why.
Even while walking, my ears pricked up and sought out threatening sounds and presences closing. And that was why I could hear it. Without a doubt, there were footsteps. Those footsteps had matched. Oh, wait, I'm translating. I'm sorry. Oh, one sec. What did they say? That's a bad word. Oh, which word? What? Which one? Alright, those footsteps had matched up perfectly with mine for a while now. From what I could sense, it was just one person. But I had no intention of being careless. Did they intend to follow me like that car this morning until we were in a good location to it? Then it wasn't a good idea to keep walking like this. I stopped walking and looked back. The wooded path crowded with trees responded with silence, as if there was nobody there to begin with. But I wouldn't be fooled. I was certain footsteps were following me. And just as I stopped, the footsteps stopped as well. Meaning the person following me wanted to keep their distance. That was, without question, proof that I was their target. I held my breath, waiting for that presence to panic and start moving again. The trees rustled with the sound of the wind. The Higurashi also joined in the dissonance, trying to throw my focus into disarray. Had 5 minutes passed? Or had I been like this for a whole 30 minutes? It was so hard to breathe that I might have suffocated. It seemed I would be the first one to panic. Without a doubt, he was lurking in the shade of that tree with breath. Then I made my first move. I fixed my grip on the bat. I raised it up to my shoulder to be ready to swing it at any time. Hey! I know you're there! With all of my might, I screamed at whoever was hiding in the shade. But the presence in the shade didn't budge. Until the moment I found them, they had no intention of. I know already! I know you're there! I screamed out angrily at them, but even still, they didn't move at all. Then I'll go over there myself.
Ooh, we ain't taking nobody's shit right now.
With all due vigilance, I approached step by step. Stepping into the tree's shadow, I saw a human figure there. That figure was curled up like a small animal. Reina! When she realized I'd found her, her expression softened. She seemed apologetic, but wasn't going to speak a word. Did you have some business with me? I wouldn't accept that silence and screamed the question at her. Not really. It's just, Reina was in a panic with tears welling up in her eyes. But it was obvious that she had been following me. What about the club? Since you're not, I'm not. That shouldn't matter. Don't mind me and just play. But, but I'm just worried about you. Thinking about how I'd been acting up until now, it wasn't hard to imagine that could have been perceived as strange. Serena was concerned. At a quick glance, that's how it would seem. But I wasn't going to let my guard down that easily. Even if that was really the case, she still wouldn't have to do something like try to tail me. She should have called out to me when I was leaving and right with me. What? But Reina didn't do that. She kept her distance from me and matched my walking speed. On top of that, she matched the sound of her footsteps and deviously tried to hide her presence from me. Then, after she realized I noticed she was there, she took a breath as she tried hiding from me. She wore a timid expression that would force one to take pity on her, but without a doubt, she was tailing me.
Uh-oh.
Stop following me. Huh? Oh. Still glaring at Reina, I continued walking on. After I'd walked for a bit, she ignored my command and began walking again, so I yelled at her once more. I told you not to follow me!
Stop following me!
Ah, but my house is in the same direction. Then walk ahead of me. I'll start walking once I can't see. I moved out of the way and waved my bat violently to urge her. I'd like to go home together with you. Making a pitiful expression, she meekly squeaked out the words in a voice that she cut in. That agitated me to no end. I knew it was a lie. If you want to go home together, then you should have called out to me. Now you're just blurting out random lies. Sorry, I'm sorry. It seemed that the seething anger within me was written. Even without me saying anything, Reina had understood what I was feeling. If you get it, then go. I swung the bat, urging her again to walk. Reina looked back and forth between me and the bat and started walking hesitantly, then stopped again. Go on then, hurry. I'm going. So please stop with the bat. It's scary. Reina guarded herself while pointing at me holding the bat. She may have realized that I wasn't planning on using the bat for baseball.
Really now?
Mm, I lowered the bat, but still guardedly opened the way for her. Go. There's no problem now, is there? There was nothing else she could protest. She passed by me timidly, as to not set me off. As I watched her pass by, she stopped completely after having barely moved. Hey, don't stop! Then a powerful gust blew past us, barraging my face with dust. The dust got into my eyes and clouded my vision. No, oh no. While rubbing my eyes with my left hand, I struck blindly with the bat in my hand, protecting the small opening I had. But Reina didn't even try to attack during that. Attack me? No, she hadn't budged an inch. I could tell from the sound of her fluttering skirt in the. As her skirt settled, so did the silence. At that moment, the voice inside me immediately. I was caught by surprise. The smell of the air had changed. Without me realizing it, the air around me suddenly calamity was.
Cutting out a lot.
What? Really? That's so weird.
Yeah.
Bro, what the heck? Hold on. Oh no, no.
What?
They were. Yuri thought they were banned.
Oh no.
Why am I cutting out so much? What the. What if I also turn off echo cancel? I'd help. No, maybe.
Hmm.
Maybe. Uh, I'll just have to make sure that the green is on. Okay. Wait, did I read this one already? No.
No.
Okay. It was like the air had suddenly become visible. Oh no, for real, why am I cutting out so much?
That's weird. You turned off
Yeah,
noise cancellation and all that?
yeah, it was fine before, and
Maybe increase sensitivity?
I have it set to automatic.
Hmm.
Hold on. Should I set it to like should I turn it up or
Yeah.
I'll just set it to 0. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Maybe? Is that working?
I can set sensitivity to 100%, maybe?
Yeah, I just set it. I just opened it all the way. So
Okay. Try reading it again, and we'll see if it cut
oh
out.
god. Yeah, let me know if it's not wait, I might turn it up just a little bit so I know when I'm speaking.
Oh, okay.
uh okay, that might be fine. It's just green all the time. All right. It was like the air had suddenly become invisible concrete. Like Reina and I were locked in this space.
Oh, it's perfect.
Yeah, I'm just worried about if it decides to freak out on me, I guess.
Uh-oh.
Like if you hear every sound ever, then I'd be like, "Oh no."
Uh-oh.
Reina didn't move an inch. Also unable to move, I stared at her back. Reina was the first to break the silence. Instantly, she altered her stance. I felt like I just witnessed her shift from Reina into that other person who looks like Reina. But the voice was the one I knew well, which filled me with a kind of bewildering pity. Carelessly, I felt relief upon hearing that pitiful voice. Uh, Well, excuse me, but, um, can I ask you something? Too shy to even turn around, Reina squeezed her voice out desperately as she trembled. What? Uh, well, why do you have a bat? I wonder. The question Reina asked was by no means unexpected. I can carry whatever I want. But you didn't have one up until today. Why so suddenly? It's alright if I decide to do something suddenly, isn't it? Is it strange that I have a bat? Because, Keiichi, you're not the kind of person to play baseball. It's weird. I couldn't tell what kind of answer she was looking for, and I was getting tired of answering her. I just suddenly got the urge to play baseball. Is that so weird? It's weird. She answered instantly, and that annoyed me slightly. I just suddenly wanted to play baseball. And I wanted to practice my swing, so I'm carrying around a bat. What's strange about that? Strange. Weird. Definitely. Why has Keiichi-kun also... Your ramblings are annoying me. Is it that strange for me to have an interest in sports? I tried to sound a bit more threatening to end the conversation. Until my suspicion about Reina was cleared, I had no obligation to answer her questions. Oh, Mist, wait, stop. Mist, don't be weird.
Porque no tengo piel?
No,
Why don't I have
stop.
why don't I have skin? What?
Yeah, he's just saying he doesn't have skin. Just to...
Sí, lo siento.
No, stop.
I wanted to practice my zombie smashing right now.
No, no. No,
Tengo
stop.
tiene piel, no entiende que tu ref.
How are you alive?
No, stop. If he has no skin, you die of infection.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like it would take a long time to grow you a new skin.
Yeah.
No say, yeah, indeed. No puedes vivir. Yeah, I know you can't live without skin. Uh, anyway, I'm sorry. Don't get so angry.
Get so angry.
Me. Reina still didn't turn around and spat out words of apology one after the next. Just one last thing. Tell me one last thing. I don't feel like talking anymore. Hurry up and go. I yelled loudly at her, causing her to flinch like she'd been struck. Seeing her in such a pathetic state caused my heart to ache sorely. But even though she was afraid, she stubbornly kept herself from moving. Before I was able to threaten her again, Reina asked me her final question. Why is that bat the same, too? What did she mean by the bat was the same? I had no idea what she was talking about.
Uh-oh.
What are you saying? I mean, why is even the bat the same? I don't understand what you mean at all. Say it clearly. Even still, Reina didn't turn around. After inhaling deeply, she screamed. I mean, why is even the bat the same as Satoshi-kun's? Satoshi being... Huh? Upon hearing that name out of the blue, I became dumbfounded for a brief moment. By Satoshi, did she mean the student who transferred out last year?
Uh-oh, we're getting spooky.
No, that couldn't be. Reina had tried to cover it up by saying he transferred, but Oishi-san told me quite clearly that he was missing. He was the student who sat at my seat up until last year. He was believed to have been demoned away by the Oyashiro-sama's curse. I didn't know the details about his disappearance. The aunt he lived with was killed the night of the Watanagashi by a drug addict. Not long after that, he suddenly vanished and was now missing. That Satoshi and I were. What? My gaze fell to the bat in my hands. Could it be Satoshi Hojo? It was a bit difficult to see, but that was what was written on the white tape at the end of the bat. I see. So this was Satoshi's bat. Oh.
My god, that music's so fucking scary. Oh my god. I love it.
Yes. This was Satoshi's bat. Since nobody was using it, I borrowed it. That's not a problem, is it? That's not it! The way Reina said that made it seem like this bat was something that should never be touched. Like it was some sort of offering at a shrine or a memento of the deceased. I could only stand there, perplexed and unable to respond. Reina continued speaking without waiting for a reply. Why is it that you're doing the exact same things that Doji-kun did when it happened to him? Reina was talking about more than just the bat belonging to Satoshi.
Ooh.
It was the same with Satoshi-kun. He joined the baseball team, but he didn't really like baseball. What does that have to do with me? Satoshi-kun also suddenly started walking around with a bat one day. He joined a team, but he wasn't the type to play sports. What about it? I closed my mouth before I could say that out loud. Listen carefully, Keiichi. Reina's trying to tell us something important. Satoshi-kun also... One day he came to school all by himself, all of a sudden. Just like Keiichi-kun. Then one day, he suddenly started practicing his swing. Just like Keiichi-kun. Then one day, he suddenly began carrying the bat around with him. Just like Keiichi-kun. Then one day, suddenly... Then one day he suddenly what? Reina had swallowed her words. Reina's sudden silence brought a hush back to the surrounding area. It was then that I could finally digest the content of an entire conversation. She was saying my chain of actions were exactly the same as Satoshi's. What was the meaning of this? Up until just now, I'd forgotten all about Satoshi. I'd never paid much thought to him in the first place. Not only that, I didn't even know anything of what he'd done. My actions today should have been my own creation after all the planning I'd done. But they had been the exact same as Satoshi's. Then more importantly, if both Satoshi and I acted the same, then there was a really good possibility that what happened after would be the same. Reina, that day, what happened to Satoshi? Reina knew.
He got fucked.
She knew what became of Satoshi. No, forget about what happened to a guy in the past. Reina knew what was going to happen to me. Answer me, Reina. Satoshi, what happened to him? With that, I grabbed Reina's shoulder violently and forcibly turned her around to face me. As I faced her, I felt a jolt travel through my... Jolt travel through my entire body. Wow, I hecked that up. I told you.
Gotta get creepy now.
Keiichi-kun. It was that person that I didn't know. At least, it definitely wasn't the Reina Ryuko I'd been talking to up until now. The voice just now didn't have a trace of trembling or emotion that I had had before. The amount of regret I felt for turning her around so carelessly was unsurpassed. That gaze that pierced like a cold needle, the smile on her face that invoked an image of having been carved out by a knife. Chills went down my spine. My mind froze under a layer of rime. Both of Raina's eyes pierced through mine, leaving me unable to look away. As if to remind me of the fear from that time before, Raina brought her face close to mine, so close that I could feel her breath. Her face had filled my entire field of vision. Then, her sharply shaped lips grew even sharper, like the curve of a crescent moon. She grinned. I told you, Keiichi-kun. After a short pause, Reina repeated the same words again. Satoshi-kun, you see, transferred out. Transferred meaning what? What Reina meant must have been some new definition of transfer that I was previously not aware of. My throat and lips dried out. I couldn't even acknowledge what I just heard. All I could do was swallow down my own saliva. It would seem that Reina saw that as a nod. She pulled her gaze back and spryly stepped back 2-3 paces. As she did, my legs gave out and I fell to my knees pathetically. Reina, and me on my knees underneath her, a motionless smile. That had to be a very odd sight indeed. Seeing me in that pathetic state, she neither scoffed at me nor held out her hand. But I could neither stand nor escape with her gaze shooting through my eyes. There was undoubtedly a metal bat in my hand. But right now, it was useless to me. I was like a fly caught in her web. Heavy sweat beaded all over my body. I could feel it dripping from my skin.
You.
But you won't, will you? Keiichi-kun. Reina finally released me from the cage of time after what felt like an eternity. But her question was missing something important and was incredibly vague. Once again I swallowed hard, urging her on. Do what? What did she not want me to do? Transfer.
Oof.
Oof, indeed.
Mr. Cheese would be scared shitless of this part, man.
I don't know. I don't think it's that scary.
I don't know. You get scared by psycho women.
Ah. Is it your turn?
I'll do it. Satoshi and
Hmm.
I had what? All my well planned actions throughout the day turned out to have been nothing more than a reenactment of what Satoshi had done. Was she? Had he really been in the same situation as I was now? The friends he had gotten along with had changed suddenly. For no reason I had noticed. Kill him? Then, fearing for his life as I am, he got a bat to protect himself. Carried it around every day to practice his swing. And one day, suddenly, France. My blood went cold, causing a prickling sensation to course through my veins. Starting near my heart, it radiated outwards, from the top of my head to the soles of my feet, filling every part of me without recourse. What did she mean by transfer? What did she mean by transfer? Was Satoshi still at wherever he transferred to? Was he the only one who would be able to understand me? Would he be able to tell me why it all ended up like this? More importantly, where did he transfer to? What did she mean by transfer? What did she mean by transfer? Fucker's going crazy right now. Before I knew it, I was at my front door. Rigid knob was hard to turn. Was nobody home? It wasn't that odd of an occurrence. I reached into my pocket and pulled out a single key attached to the first seal. Game. Stepped into the entryway. Just as I was about to take off my shoes, a chill ran down my spine. Someone had entered right behind me, like a classmate messing around, standing right against my back. You're kidding, right? It had to be my imagination. Logically speaking, it was impossible for someone to be able to hide their presence within my personal space all the way through the door. But there was undoubtedly someone behind me. Hey now, Keiichi. How do you know they're there even though they're behind you? Because I could hear the sound of flowing air. There's no other reason I'd hear that sound. That was the presence, as I could hear the sound of the Ichi Maibara. There's no way you could hear them. It was mostly instinct than anything else that was warning me of the presence. Common sense was telling me that it was just my imagination. Just my imagination. There was nobody behind me. I began to erase the mental image of an eerie figure standing behind me, but at the same time I asked myself, if there was nobody, then what was I feeling? As an uncomfortable sensation crawled up my spine. Actually, wouldn't it be better if there was somebody there? If there was nobody there and you turned around, would you be able to accept that? I'd be able to answer all those questions just by looking behind me. But I didn't have enough courage to even do that simple task. Alright, I could try speaking to them. The person behind me might answer me. It was a random thought. I didn't care how I went about it, as long as I didn't have to turn around. If I had calmed down and thought about it, I would have known that wouldn't have solved anything. Who is it? I spoke in such a hoarse, broken voice that I couldn't believe it was my own. I could almost feel them contemplating their response. I felt it. There's no way I should be able to do that. Calm down, Ichi. It's all in your head. That time, I was certain I heard it. As if hesitantly trying to answer my inquiry, I was certain I could hear the sound of somebody inhaling. I heard it. I heard it. I heard it clearly.
Oh. Oh, what?
Wait, what?
Wait,
Wait!
the fact that you know it's a young girl is
I,
amazing.
I didn't know who. Tiny speck of courage in me, however reckless it was, inspired a primal yet fitting solution to the current predicament. Scream. All the force of my body released from my lungs and through my throat, ceasing all thought processes in my head.
Boo,
All my what?
boo,
Ooh,
boo.
ooh. All my thoughts and emotions, I began to collapse like a house of cards, somehow managing to twist my body and look back as I did so. Somebody was there. I turned around until I brought the area behind me in my field of vision. They were definitely there. Falling face up, my eyes traced the remnants of the presence suspended in the empty space. They were invisible. They looked like they were there, but were they actually still standing there? As I screamed, all the emotions I was holding back burst free in a violent wave. However, I was decidedly calm as my emotional dam collapsed. The turbulent wave of pent-up emotions was skillfully diverted into a torrent of aggression. The motion was definitely required to extricate myself from the bizarre situation happening right in front of me. In my state of heightened lucidity, I entrusted my body to the fury. The metal bat held firm in my right hand as if drawn there by a magnet. A mid-level sweep would be the hardest attack I could dodge. Attack to dodge. I remembered reading something like that from a book about swordsmanship or something. I'm a firing my laser! I brandished my will to fight. The afterimage of that amalgamation of metal flashed as it swung from left to right, beating against the entryway. Bat slammed into the right wall, the tip rebounding violently. Very calmly, I transferred the force of the rebound into a sweep to the left.
Oh,
The door of the shoe cupboard was split into pieces. Those two swings whiffed through the empty space, but they seemed to have great psychological impact on the enemy. I could feel the panic emanating from that space. The attack wasn't the only thing required. I extracted the bat from the cupboard it was embedded in and screamed as I spun my entire body around in a large arc. My screams shook the air, imbuing my ferocious swing with even more destructive power. Crack! Without mercy or restraint, my violent strike, with certainly fatal force behind it, shattered the top of the cupboard. None of my attacks struck the enemy, but my ferocity had certainly seemed to impact them. Breathing heavily, my entire body soaked in sweat. The invisible enemy, there, but not there, dispersed. While a certain enemy had retreated, I locked the front door and latched the chain. No way. Had it only feigned retreat and was now inside my house? Once again, I channeled my aggression and searched the house for the presence. But it was gone. I had succeeded in fending it off. At that moment, the tension drained from my body and I let out a deep sigh of relief. All the emotions I've been holding back chaotically merged together and began to flood out. A hodgepodge of fear, accomplishment, and disbelief all mixed together and began to flow through my body. Unable to deal with the individual feeling, I beat them all back with the strongest exhaustion. Even in this moment, I remained composed. After checking all the doors throughout the house were locked, I went up to my room and second floor and closed the curtains. I straightened my back and tilted my head back a little. After clearing my mind of all my idle thoughts, I managed to calm down even more. What was that from the front door? There was definitely something there. Thinking about it, maybe it was just an apparition I dreamt up in my confused state, but I really didn't think that was the case. Calm down, Keiichi Maibara. Compose yourself. But no matter how calmly I thought about it, what just happened wasn't a figment of imagination. It was obviously a supernatural phenomenon. Without a doubt, something was behind me. Like a ghost? Like a sapphire?
Boo.
It wasn't some sort of illusion I saw amidst my confusion and disorientation. Proof? I just one piece. When asked, who is it? They inhaled as if they were about to answer. That sound had clearly reached my ears. The situation I was in right now was still unclear. Either I'd been possessed by the supernatural phenomenon known as Oriyashiro-sama's curse, or this was a ruse by the villagers who believed in it and were imitating it. Either way, their motives were unclear. The roundabout way it had been done was also still a mystery. If it was perpetuated by humans, that would mean admitting that it was Reina and the rest of them doing it, but it would be solvable. Aishi-san and the rest of the police would surely arrest my enemy. What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
What happened? What's in the chat?
No, Aishi-san.
Aishi. Oishi. But if
Aishi.
But if it was a manifestation of Orishi-san's curse, I wonder what would happen. Orishi-san was very clearly declared that curses didn't exist. At that time, those words were pretty dependable. But as things were now, with the rising possibility that the perpetrators were not human, he suddenly seemed quite unreliable. If I told Oishi-san this was the work of Oyashiro-sama's curse, what would happen? I couldn't imagine his reaction, but I wouldn't go without question that a void would it expand would expand rapidly between myself and Oishi. With me having so few allies to begin with, not being to confidently declare whether or not this was a curse or not, there was no merit to doing that. I'd better keep the facts of what just happened at the doorway to myself. It would be better if I didn't add what happened here to the memo behind the clock. There was still ever so slightly like possibility that I was actually confused when I thought was composed, and I was just going berserk in the entryway. How wonderful would that be if that really were what happened? If that was really what happened. I'd be able to refute Oyashiro-sama's curse. If I denied Oyashiro-sama's curse, that would mean admitting that Reina and the rest were the perpetrators. If I said that Reina and the rest weren't the perpetrators, that would mean believing in Orishiro-sama's curse. By denying both of those, I would be admitting that I myself was losing it. The three options from which I couldn't choose became a trilemma of sorts. They mixed together and formed a whirlpool in my mind, making my head spin. Once again, I straightened myself and leaned my head back slightly to cool myself down. Calm down, Keiichi. Accept what has actually happened as reality. Stop thinking of anything more than that. But I couldn't help but think of it. How wonderful it would be if it turned out I was delirious and everything up until now was a figment of my imagination. Or Shio-sama's curse wouldn't exist, and I would still be bestest buddies with Reina and the rest. I would have to be crazy. That'd be the first time in my life I'd ever wished for such.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Moshi moshi.
The phone rang noisily downstairs. Generally, there were no calls for me, so I never really answered the phone much. But since my parents weren't here, I had no choice. I squirmed off the bed and went downstairs. Probably Oishi-san. Hello, this is the Maibara residence. Ichi. This is Mom.
Why do you hate me?
What?
You keep calling him Kichi.
Ichi. Should I call him Ichi?
It's Keiichi.
Not Chichi?
Gross.
I intuitively had a bad feeling about this. Because I thought she was going to ask me to go out and buy something. So I took the initiative. What? I don't mind having instant noodles for dinner.
Noodles.
There's still a lot of them. The other day, we went out as a family and bought a whole case of cup of noodle noodles. Noodle noodles. I wanted to get a bunch of different kinds, actually, but they refused since the individual packs were expensive. So instead I got a whole case of the mega-sized pork bone and ginger flavored ones I liked.
Ooh.
But my parents don't like strong flavors and didn't touch any of them, so the cupboards were still full of them. So you see, there really isn't any need to go shopping, right? Eiichi, I'm not asking you to go shopping. Both Mommy and Daddy have to go to Tokyo right now because of work. Huh? Right now? That was really abrupt. No, we're already here. We left this afternoon. It's quite a distance to Tokyo from Hinamizawa. Gunning at full speed down the highway would still take 6 hours. Dad has a license, but since he doesn't like the highway, they likely took the train. It would have taken longer. I'm thinking you might understand since you heard us speaking last night, but it has to do with Daddy's contract. Right now, things aren't going so smoothly. Now that you mentioned it, I do remember that they talked all that time about how his job prospects weren't looking so good. Daddy is really sensitive about things like this, so if we leave things as they are, it will affect his work. Part of my father's particular fragile artistic personality, his emotions change as easily as the fall sky. He couldn't just say he couldn't take criticism. But something like that can be done over the phone. Eiichi, this is your father's job, so can you support him a bit, please? Anyway, it's just faster to talk about it in person, so there wouldn't be any misunderstandings. As her son... What?
Your favorite person is back.
Who? Uh-oh, kitten shop. I thought you were leaving. I thought you were leaving.
She's allowed to come back.
Uh-oh.
They, I'm sorry. I did not mean to assume.
You just assume my gender?
No, I know your gender.
Oh, kitten
Bro, I'm so comfy right now. I set up my mic so that I can like lay in bed and stream. I should do this all the time.
Definitely. That sounds comfy as heck.
Heck yeah. I'm a cat boy. Ah, I see. Okay.
Uh-oh. Cat boy. As their son, there was nothing more I could say once they started talking about work. So, we'll be back tomorrow night. Eiichi, will you be fine on your own? No, Mom! Oh my god, what have you done?
Right.
Their first gift sub in the channel. Oh dear! Missed! What have you done? Oh my. My friend is not breaking anymore. Meow meow meow.
If there is a god, I thank him for seeing. Oh, for bringing me here since I will never leave Uwu. Oh, it's so cute.
That's what Yuri said?
Yeah.
Aww. Was it so comfy here?
I guess so. Let's see. I'm going to say we appreciate you, Yuri.
We love Yuri. I do love Yuri. Yuri.
Nosotras. Oh, of course, of course.
Just got it just now. It took you that long.
Well, like Yuri just means Lily, honestly.
Lily?
Oh, Yuri. Sorry, Yuri. Yeah, Yuri means Lily.
I thought it meant something else.
No, no, they're kind of using it as like a metaphor. Because I
Lily?
guess, yeah.
So Lily is supposed to represent the other meaning?
No, no, yeah, it literally just means lily, like the flower.
Uh-huh.
But I guess because that kind of thing is usually pretty soft, then like, like a flower, like it's just,
That's why they call it that.
guess so. I'm gonna
D.
look up what the other one means.
Oh dear.
Uh,
Why do you seem to attract people that speak other languages, Daffy?
I don't know, because I
Because you're
try to, I just try to understand people.
well, no, like they come in your chat and now they're coming in mine. Like you attract them. Like you're a magnet.
Yeah, but no. Maybe you just need to open your stream to more other languages.
I never close them off.
What are they talking? What? Oh, what are they saying about me? I don't speak English. Oh. Oh, I see. Nana, you didn't say your thing in in Spanish, so Yuri thinks you're saying weird stuff. Yeah. Also, I hope my mic's not cutting out because I am very comfortable and I don't want to move. Okay. Oh, yeah. Now I can see my voice light up. Haha. Yeah, I don't know. I hope it's not gonna be weird for streams.
What?
My mic. I hope it's not weird for my streams.
It's not cutting out?
Yeah, although I guess if the sound is just going from the mic to my computer, like I think Discord's just being weird.
It might be.
It's fine.
So we'll be back tomorrow night, KT. Will you be fine on your own? No, Mom, my friends are gonna kill me. It's not like I'll die or anything. You don't say. KT, you shouldn't speak so lightly of dying.
Uh,
There's something troubling you. Just talk to us. Really. I
oh
believe
no.
I believe Mommy will be able to help out. Yesterday I did bring out if I died rather abruptly, so I suppose they were a little worried. But really, I was more depressed by the fact that nothing would be solved by telling them. But I didn't plan on dying. At least not while I still do nothing. I would never allow it. I won't die. I won't. I'll survive even if I have to gnaw my leg off? Jesus.
Rip.
What about clawing your throat open? How about that?
I don't think you would survive after that.
It's used the willpower and determination. Yeah. See you then. Tomorrow morning, make sure to wake up, and eat your breakfast. Don't forget to take a bath and brush your teeth. Yeah, see you. Colin did like that. Sometimes our parents went off to Tokyo for business meetings, but Tokyo is far away. They normally did things by phone. Times they go were normally planned out in advance and never happened suddenly. I couldn't say that these circumstances didn't feel strange or rather unnatural. Anyway, only need to recognize the reality of the situation. That tonight, I was the only one in the house.
Mm,
That when my parents came back from work, I'd be gone, missing, vanished. Looking back
big
on,
rips.
getting kind of morbid.
Yeah.
Looking back on the series of events of the previous 5 years involving Oyashiro Sama's curse, it wouldn't seem that strange at all. Come to think of it, he was getting pretty late. I didn't think it was good that the only light on the whole house was from my room on the second floor. It was the same as broadcasting to the enemy that my parents were gone and this was their chance. First, I ran to the living room, flicked on the lights, and turned on the TV to a reassuring volume. Next was the study. I simply turned on the lights and some music. With this, from the outside, it would look like my parents were here. It would also make it harder to hear if someone intruded in your house. Am I right?
I mean that's yeah, probably.
It would give them cover of sound to sneak in and fuck you up.
Yeah,
Once.
I'm super paranoid, so I feel like if I heard a sound, then I'd be like,
Once again, I went through the house, checking to see if there's anything left unlocked. When I saw the veranda and the laundry still hanging out, I went pale. That would have made it too obvious. I needed to take it down. I snatched down the laundry haphazardly and erased all traces that my mother wasn't there. It should be fine now. Ah, the Garagi. They hadn't gone all the way to Tokyo by car. They had gone to Okainomiya station.
uh, uh.
The Garagi was empty, wide open, and in plain sight. This was not good. I panicked and rushed back to close the normally open Garagi door. It should be fine now. Ah, I needed to get the paper. Mom always got the paper since I left in the afternoon. The evening paper was still out there. My God, this dude's paradise.
Just leave it, my guy. Just
just,
leave it.
just lock every fucking door. My
Yeah.
premonition was correct. I pulled out everything from the mailbox and dropped it in the entryway. With this, for sure this time, it should be fine. Someone probably snuck in while he was doing that. Come to think of it, leaving the cupboard busted like that for my little freakout was kind of bad. I just say I tripped and fell and the bat was holding smashed into it. Even so, just leaving it in its current state wasn't good. I should clean up a little bit before Mom got back and scolded me. I remembered that there was a broom and dustpan in the closet. I was going to get them. The phone rang once again. Uh-oh. I know what you did last summer. Oh, this is... hello, this is the My Bearer residence. Oh, is this Keiichi-kun? Is your mother around? She isn't here at the moment. You idiot, Keiichi My Bearer. Don't reveal that your parents are gone. Can't follow up still. Calm down and take care of it. I think she'll be back soon. That wasn't a good response either. Now they might say they'll call again or to tell the call with them when she comes back. And that's fine. It wasn't anything important. Well then, sorry for the bother. The scenario I feared didn't play out, eliciting a sigh of relief. That call was fortunate in more ways than one. I'd have to deal with more telephone calls coming in from my parents tonight. I was somehow able to deal with the phone call just now, but I couldn't continue to rely on such poor improvisation. I needed to make up a good story to explain that my parents were home but couldn't answer the phone at the moment. They were making tempura and couldn't step away right now. That wasn't good enough. They were sick and went to bed because they weren't feeling well. Is that going to be safe enough? I was thinking about it on the way back to my room when the phone rang once again. It was like they were calling because they knew I was going to lie. I didn't want to pick up, but I knew I had to. They suspect my parents weren't here. I should have just taken the phone off the hook under the pretense that I didn't realize that it was. But since the phone rang, I had to pick it up. I prepared myself and lifted the receiver. Hello? I stopped announcing that this was the My Bearer residence. I had no reason to be kind to someone I didn't know the identity of. But unlike my uncouth voice, the person on the other side sounded goofy and lighthearted. Hello! My apologies for calling so late. This is Oishi from the Okinomiya bookstore. Oishi-san? Is that you, my Bara-san? Good evening. Good to hear you are doing well. Did you just hiss at me?
Mo.
Sound like a hiss at me.
Mo.
Wait, just a moment, please. I grabbed the portable headset and rushed up to my room with it. It was the same no matter where I was since there was no one else home, but I wanted to be in a spot that felt just a bit safer when speaking on the phone with Oaishi-san. Sorry for the wait. How are things? Anything changed since then? Since then. When was that exactly? There was something about the brazen way he talked that rubbed me the wrong way. Last time I spoke with Oaishi-san was 2 days ago. The day I stayed home from school, I met Oaishi-san on the way back from the hospital and was headed to town for lunch, and we had a talk. After that, Reina and Mion came to check up on me. Whenever I spoke with Oishi-san, they always knew about it. It was like that since the first time I met him. Today's phone call may well be found out by then as well. Hello? Can you hear me? May Barra-san? Huh? Oh, sorry. What did you say? I asked if anything's changed since last time. There wasn't an answer, so I got a bit worried. Uh, um, Not really. The words stopped in my throat. There was a ton of stuff that happened. All of it baffling. What should I talk about? I didn't understand any of it, but I should try asking. If I didn't ask now, I may never have another chance. This night when my parents weren't home, I had no guarantees I would make it through the night safely after all. Well, Oishi-san, it seems that someone is after me. Really? It could all just be a coincidence, but that day I missed school when I was sick, the two of them came to check on me. Which two? Reina and Mayon. Started asking about how I had lunch with you. What next? They left me some mochi when they came to visit, but there was a needle inside. Fortunately, I somehow didn't swallow it. I wonder, could that have just been a threat? About the needle. It was just one of those common sewing needles you see all the time. There was a hole to thread string through. Not that, my Parasan. Needle itself. That's evidence. It could be used as proof that they threatened you. Where is that needle? Shit, what do you do with it? That's right. That's it.
Oh god.
I dropped the receiver and rushed downstairs.
No.
What? When I tossed the mochi, I'd overlooked it out of terror. But that needle was a valuable piece of evidence. I'd certainly thrown that mochi and needle at the wall together. If it was there, it would be on the living room wall. But my prudent mother had cleaned that living room wall, and there was not a trace of mochi left on it. Could it be that it dropped in the gap between the wall and carpet? I frantically searched by running my palm along the carpet, but nothing turned up. I tried moving around the sofa and desk, pulling up the carpet, then flipping it around. I couldn't find the needle. My mom cleaned up everything without noticing it? It was just 2 days ago. I didn't know what day they'd collected the burnable trash. It may still be in the trash bin in the kitchen.
Are you sleepy?
Huh?
Are you sleepy?
Almost.
Hmm.
I rushed into the kitchen, opened the lid of the pail, and poured out the contents. But even at a glance, I could tell that it would be incredibly difficult to find the needle in this pile of trash. I was looking for a needle in a trash stack. I know, I'll try running my hand through it. You're gonna fucking stab yourself, dude.
Yes, yep.
Oh, dude, imagine if you had like you know when you open cans with a can opener?
Yeah.
The lid is like fucking razor sharp.
Hee
Fucking
hee, Pangu is sleepy.
little bit. I know, I'll try running my hand through it. It was a bit gross, but I was looking for a needle. I felt the small prick. I'll be able to find it. It was a pretty tactless method, but it was the quickest. I had my breath and started striking the pile of trash in my hand. Filth flew about, but there was nothing more disgusting than this, but it was not the time to be concerned about such details. I continued on for a while, but nothing turned up. I wanted to search more thoroughly, but I was still on the phone. I shouldn't keep Oishi-san waiting for too long. Later, when Mom got back, I'd have to ask her if there was a needle. Hastily began scribbling on the notepad affixed to the refrigerator with a magnet. Was there a needle? I scrawled the words with a red pen. I then dashed back up the stairs where I had been keeping Oishi-san waiting for far too long. Hello? How did it go? I couldn't find it. I was really overwhelmed back then, and I see. It'd be great if you could find it. Keep it safe. That's right, the needle wasn't the only incident. I had to tell him about this morning with the hit and run. Also, Oishi-san, that isn't all. Actually, this morning, that van was definitely aiming for me. I could say that without question due to the circumstances at the time. Did you see the license plate? I can search for it from here. Damn! I just flipped out yelling at him back then, but I didn't look at the plate. What failures on my part with the needle and the plate number? I was so focused on protecting myself that I let some of the most important details slip out of my grasp. I punched my pillow, annoyed at how worthless I was. I'm sorry, I don't know how much more than that. It was a white van. Nothing to fret about, my Barrisan. Anyone would be shaken up after being hit. I guess all of this really isn't a coincidence, is it? Oishi-san started to hem and haw over the other end. I could imagine him folding his arms. Also, Reina's acting strange. How so? What Reina said on the way home today, asking why I was so much like Satoshi-kun. Now I could say with confidency that Reina knew what happened to Satoshi. He knew that there was more to it than him just simply disappearing. Reina knows. He knows something regarding what happened to Satoshi, the kid who was demoned away last year. What would that be exactly? Reina said. I was the same as Satoshi. He said something to the effect of the way that things are going, I'll end up with the same fate as Satoshi. Fate, you say? Exactly what kind of fate they will befall you? Transferring out, you said. Transferring out? Reina said Satoshi transferred out. So given how things are going with me, I'll transfer out too. Orisis let out a stern sigh and then grumbled loudly. My Barasan? That was probably some sort of threat, or maybe some type of warning. I thought so too. At that point, I started to think. Would it be prudent to sum up everything that had happened up until now as the machinations of some human perpetrator? Other than the theory of it being Reina and the others, I left with Oyashiro-sama's curse actually exists the only other explanation. Of course, I didn't tell that to Yoshi-san. Except Reina's strange behavior could be proof of either scenarios. Whether it was Oyashiro-sama's curse being real or everything being part of a conspiracy committed by all of the villagers, Reina was involved. Reina had to know something. Reina was suspicious. What exactly was Reina? I couldn't help but think she was somehow involved with the prior string of mysterious deaths. I seem to recall that Oishi-san had admitted that he had dug into Reina's past a little. He was probably just downplaying it when he said a little, meaning it actually dug up some deep, most likely. I wanted to hear about Reina. I wanted to know what happened at her previous school, among other things that were still unknown to me. If Reina was someone I should suspect, no, not that. I wanted to know the truth. Tonight, I was alone in this huge house. Even though I said I couldn't count on them, I had lost the security I felt I had just by my parents being around. It wasn't like this house was some sort of fortress or castle. If a malicious person decided to use brute force, they'd easily gain entry. There was no other residence as close to the Maibara residence. No one would be able to hear anything, no matter how loud it was. I had never felt as much resentment towards my father's artistic temperament and the fact that he had this house built in such a remote location as I did right now. Oh wow, that was loud. I wondered if I would still be here by tomorrow morning, so I had to ask, right now, because I had no idea when the next chance would come. Oishi-san, I have something I wanted to ask about. Please don't keep anything from me. Sure, ask away. Even though he was so far away on the other end of the line, this was the most reliable he had ever felt. I wanted to ask about Reina, about what happened at her previous school. Actually, regarding Reina's...
Uh-oh.
I noticed a sound that had been going on for a while now. I was so focused on the call I haven't paid attention to it at first, but I finally realized it was the doorbell. The time was 7 o'clock. It was past the time that the postman would be making a delivery and past any time for a neighbor to be visited. I considered just acting like nobody was home. That wouldn't be good. That would ruin all the work I put in making it look like my parents were home. I need to answer the door. Hello? My Barasan? Ah, sorry, someone seems to be at the door. I'm going to still see who it is. A guest? I see. My apologies. Do we end this phone call now? Would be a problem. Ah, no. I'll be back in a second. You mind if I just leave the phone on? It's fine. I don't mind. I dropped the handset on my bed and dashed down to the door. I needed to make up a good excuse to get them to leave. I had a hunch it was the lady who called right before Uishi-san did. In which case, it would be one of the neighbors who's friends with my mom. I'll just say mom isn't feeling well and went to bed early. That'd be the easiest option. Oh boy. I'm kind of afraid to see who's at the under the end of the door. Are you Safi?
I mean, I have my suspicions, but I'm not necessarily,
Ooh,
uh
ooh, I'm kind of worried. It'd be hard for her to ask me to wake my mom up if she's not feeling well. The bell continued to ring at regular intervals. Someone didn't answer after you rang the bell so much. You normally give up and go home, wouldn't you? Without removing the chain, I opened the door slightly and peered out at the visitor. A chill ran down my spine. I knew it. Somewhere deep inside, I had prepared for this. I tried to escape by imagining it was the easiest person to deal with, one of my mom's friends. Fucking Reina, isn't it? Good evening. Reina. There shouldn't be any reason for Reina to come over at this hour. Timing also made me feel uneasy. It was just as I was about to ask Oishi-san about Reina. I wish I could have chalked this up to mere coincidence. But those unsettling words from Mion several days ago echoed back to me. There's nothing this old man doesn't know. Are you alone, Reina? Yeah. Seems that Mion wasn't with her, but that didn't change the situation at all. Why did you come here? Hey, Keiichi-kun, I'd like you to open the door so we can talk. Can I come inside, I wonder? I wonder. It was true that speaking through a chained door wasn't the right way to talk to a classmate, but at my house, the chain has to be on at night. Don't worry about it. Then it can't be helped, I guess. Raina pouted rather sadly, yet smiling at least. Her effort to keep that smile was quite painful. Even though she was tugging at my heartstrings, I didn't lower my guard. As long as I stayed like this, even if it made my heart ache, my life wasn't in danger. What I really feared, more than the possibility that hoodlums would assault me if I removed this chain, was trusting Raina enough to move the chain and having my friendship betrayed. As long as the chain wasn't unlatched, even if it was my heartache, I wouldn't have to deal with being betrayed by Raina. Since it did seem like I removed the chain from her silent urging, she appeared to give up on trying to get into the entryway. Um, have you eaten yet, Keiichi-kun? No, I haven't eaten. Since my mom wasn't there, dinner wouldn't be ready no matter how long I waited. I laid down when I got home and was awoken by the phone and didn't have a chance to eat since I used up all that time talking. I was going to have cup noodles in any case. I just could just eat one whenever I wanted to. No, not yet. What about it? Then good. Look here. I brought a bunch of dishes. Rena held out a stack of boxes wrapped in cloth. If I could use your kitchen, I can heat up the miso soup and other stuff. It's fine, you don't need to do that. But there's lots of tofu and vegetables in it. Does Keiichi-kun not like that type of stuff? I wonder. There's no way I would like that. I wouldn't like that. I love miso soup with lots of ingredients. White radish, carrots, burdock root, and potatoes, dense and fibrous vegetables. Yeah, that miso soup looks incredible. Also brought rice, so if you microwave it, you can eat it really quickly. Without a doubt, rice needs miso soup. Stuffing rice down your gullet, sipping miso soup in between ravenous bites. Oh yes, how wonderful it is to be Japanese. Also, I made some more pickles. I made Sansai pickles this time. What the fuck are those? It's, is
I don't know.
that like a deep fried pickle?
Here, wait, I'll Google it. Hold on. wait, it might be like a different pickling method, like how she made the homemade pickles last time.
Hmm.
Mm.
Where to move here to Hinamizawa, I scoffed at the mountain vegetables called sansai, but I was captivated by their charm the first time I tried them. Such a deep yet light flavor. Vegetables from the supermarket were tasteless and bland compared to these. If you had to describe them, then they were the vegetables for the uninitiated. To become an expert such as myself, you first had to partake of sansai. It was common knowledge around here that the Ryugu family traditional pickles were wonderfully delicious. Ah, no matter what kind of pickles they were, they'd go so well with the fluffy white rice. And also, wait, there's more. So delicious. It just seems so delicious. Farewell to my unhealthy self who said he'd make do with cup noodles. Raina appeared to be in good spirits. She was offering such delicious sounding dinner. The stress evaporated from my gut and hunger reared its voracious head. At the same time, my awareness of Raina suddenly dwindled. Raina did say she was alone. It shouldn't be a problem letting her inside. Oh god. Though the possibility that was laced with poison still hadn't been ruled out. At that moment, the cold chill ran down my spine once again. I couldn't understand why such a sensation had occurred just then, but the voice inside me was sounding the alarm.
Mm.
Sappy Rain is speaking of this charming dinner, and it on one premise. Ooh, you want to take over, Sappy? Sappy?
Oh, sorry. I was looking up free textbooks. I'm so sorry.
What? Free textbook.
Yeah, I'll tell you later. I was just looking up how to learn like archaic Japanese.
Well, of course you would be.
Wait, I don't know. I thought it'd be fun because I like when like a character who's supposed to be old or like a yakuza, instead of like boku or watashi, they say washi.
I
It's
didn't
very
know that.
fun. Yeah, yeah. If you say washi, it's like an older form of Japanese.
Of course you'd be looking
And
up Japanese books, you fucking
wait, leave me. No, leave me alone.
you
I'm
weeaboo.
I'm comfy. Leave me alone. Wait.
Alright.
Okay. What? Oh, wait. What did Yuri-san say? You gotta catch up with your fan base. But oh no, back to. I was also looking at Lolita, and I should not be doing that.
You weren't what?
I don't have money to buy these clothes.
I thought you had Lolita clothes.
Yeah, I want more. I want more clothes.
What the heck?
Okay. Okay, here alright, I read. Okay. This happy Reina speaking of this charming dinner was dependent on one premise. And that premise was that tonight dinner hadn't been made at my house, meaning it was under the assumption that my mom, who should be making it, wasn't here.
Mmm.
Heck. At any normal household, 7 o'clock would be around the middle of dinner time. If my mom were here, we'd be eating dinner around this time as well. The fact that she brought over all the makings of a meal at this time was inherently strange.
Kinda like she knew.
Yeah, she knew. She was stalking you again.
She's been stalking him this whole time. Like she knew
Yeah,
every time I talked to Oishi, she knew about it.
that's so weird. Well, then she must know this time too.
Yep.
Unless she knew. Reina. Did she. Did she know that my parents weren't home? But there was also the chance that this was just a bluff. I had turned on the lights and a bunch of other stuff to make it seem like my parents were here. There was a chance that Reina was unsure if my parents were home. But I had to wonder. The laundry, the garage, the evening paper.
Careful, you might actually say that on purpose if you do it too much.
Well, it kinda sounds like karaage, which is like the fried
Oh yes,
chicken, so
I love karaage chicken.
there were plenty of signs of them being hastily tidied up. It was hard to say that Reina didn't have a chance to determine if my parents were here or not. But there was no reason for me to confess that right now. Eek. I should try holding onto that fact as long as I could. First of all, the chain was still latched. As long as I didn't take it off, Reina wouldn't be able to do anything to me.
Stab you through the hole.
Oh, Chrome is back. Hello.
Hello, Chrome.
Uh, I'm quite grateful, but dinner will be ready pretty soon. Huh? Is that so? Is that so? I know you went through all the effort and everything, but well, unable to think of a good way to refuse, my words trailed off weakly. Oh no. But some of this could work as side dishes, I think. I'm sorry, we have more than enough already.
Wow.
My mom always makes quite a few sides. So. Huh? You have side dishes? With a smile that bordered on a cringe, I dodged her questions apologetically. But the feeling I tried to ignore began creeping up my back again. I spoke as if my mom was setting down dinner right now, but it didn't mesh well with what Reina was saying. Reina was talking as if she was aware of some obvious fact. And that I was aware of as well. So, Keiichi-kun can cook. What did you make, I wonder? No, well, it's not that. Reina had assumed out of nowhere that I had made the dishes. No, not so much that I'd made them, but rather that my mom hadn't.
Ooh, why would she assume that?
Hmm? Did you really make them? The side dishes? Did you, Keiichi-kun? It wasn't me who made them. My mom did. No, she's making them. Right now.
Oh God,
God.
that's cringy right there.
Indeed. So you see, I'm sorry, but I can't eat what you brought. Reina fell silent at that moment.
Oh God.
At that moment, I felt that the light had suddenly disappeared from her eyes. How about I try guessing what Keiichi-kun's dinner will be?
This is
Oh
getting
no.
so fucking creepy.
Right? A knife. No!
Oh Jesus.
Uh, it doesn't matter what I'm going to eat. Let's see. The conversation might appear natural at first glance, but Reina was firmly in control. It felt like I was being interrogated.
Yep.
Your dinner. I wonder, is it something that can be made with just hot water? Hey now, stop with the insults. I can't believe you'd belittle my mom's extravagant dinner like that. Tickets sold out, full capacity already. It's that amazing. I tried my best to put on a strong front, but I couldn't grip my teeth quite right. So instead, I looked like someone who was borderline hysterical. But Reina showed no reaction whatsoever, even to that silliness. Keiichi-kun, did your mother really leave you dinner? No, you see, she didn't leave me dinner. She's making it right now. It's almost time for dinner. Reina had taken that assertion of mine that my mother was home and making dinner right now and was completely ignoring it. I could tell that the more I panicked, the colder Reina became. Hey, Keiichi-kun. At that moment, an uncomfortable chill crept in from the gap in the doorway.
Gape in the doorway.
Yeah, the gape. Is your mom home? I wonder. I wonder. I couldn't keep up this charade anymore. Reina, she knew full well that my parents weren't home. But I'd come too far to admit that now. Anyway, my parents were here and we'd be having dinner soon. That was the situation I had concocted. So I answered. I told her she was here. She's here, of course. I could feel the humidity drying out from the surrounding air. Reina's eyes were becoming even more frigid, piercing me with their... What? How do
Gelid,
I say that?
Gelid glare?
Ah, yeah, with her jelly glare.
You're jelly.
Perfect.
Jelly physics.
Yeah, jelly eyeballs.
Oh god.
Why? Huh? What do you mean? I tried acting casual, but that facade was torn off me the instant I looked into Reina's eyes. That look, it informed me of Reina's response faster than she could open her mouth. Why have you been lying to me? I wonder. I wonder. I'm not lying. That's a lie, isn't it? It's not a lie. Lies! Reina's outburst sent a jolt through my body.
This is what Sappy looks like when she angry.
Uh, no, I just cry. I don't get mad.
uh, that's too innocent, Sappy.
What? Reina and I were still separated by what few inches that's slightly ajar, but still chained door could afford. Why are my eyes failing me right now? But despite that, I was still being cornered. My house, which I'd considered a safe haven until now, had become more like a dark alleyway where no one could save me. Shall I guess your dinner, Keiichi-kun? Let's see. I knew now that Reina had already known that my parents would not be here tonight. But it was still so strange they had come to this. Even if she somehow knew that my parents weren't home, there was no way she should be able to guess what I'd be eating tonight. But Reina said she'd guess. How could she guess it? How could she know it was instant cup noodles? That's right, isn't it? That I was going to eat. Wait, the cooking repertoire of a man who can't do housework is probably nothing but cup noodles after all. Looking at this statistically, it was the most probable answer. That didn't mean she was guessing. I don't think you'll be full with just noodles. I think having rice and stuff will definitely hit the spot.
Wink, wink.
Calm down, Keiichi Maibara. This was just coincidence. Reina was just reading certain tells of mine. So the fact that she was inferring what I was thinking alarmed me. But it wasn't as if she was actually reading my mind. If it was being read, then she was a demon. No, not a demon. Things like that, they couldn't possibly exist. Do you like them? Do you mean noodles? No. Beep. Reina indicated that the point my answer was addressing was wrong. Her rebuttal was so short that I momentarily didn't understand the words Reina had spoken. Sorry, Reina. What did you say just now? Huh? About what? Just now you asked me if there was something that I liked, didn't you? It was long before I regretted how carelessly I'd pushed forward with that question. It was such a simple answer. That was why I wasn't able to comprehend it.
Pork bone and ginger flavor. I wonder how I appeared in the moments my mind went completely blank until the moment I was able to recover. Oh wait, what am I doing?
No, go ahead.
Okay, fuck it. As my field of view began to distort, slowly swirling in a counterclockwise direction, a hostile sense of. Why do you know that? I didn't even deny it. That was the type of frenzied state I was in. How could Reina know even this? Not even caring as I mashed my head against the door, I fixated my gaze on Reina. But she didn't even flinch when she saw me do that. I certainly did buy them. I bought the bunch at once. I bought the whole case. How could you know that? Oh jeez, why I wonder? Quite strange, isn't it? How could you doubt the question at a time like this? Pain in the door suddenly were no longer protecting me. How do you know? Why do you know? Answer me! You bought them at 7th Mart. Shiver ran up my spine. I tried covering it up with an angry facade. Like I said, why do you know that? I was behind you, following you the whole time. Oh my god. What are you saying?
Jesus.
I couldn't understand why she was saying she'd been following me all this time. That's because Reina was right behind Ichiku's back the whole time. Like that night? That night I was absorbed in my phone conversation with Oishi-san. I didn't even sense her being there. Standing behind the door, behind me. Standing there, just like that. And Keiichi was picking out the noodles I was watching the entire time. Picked out so many different flavors, didn't you? Then your mom got angry. If you're going to pick the expensive ones, you should just pick one type, she said. Then Keiichi-kun picked out the big box of pork bone and ginger flavor that he loves so much, didn't he? I like it too. Pork bone noodles. But I can never eat a whole big bowl myself. My brain was paralyzed, dulling my senses. It might have been a defense mechanism to diminish the fear I was feeling to non-traumatizing levels. Traumatizing levels. With the fear being diminished, the fog enveloping my mind was cleared away. Then I could understand what Reina was saying and started to put meaning behind her words. Even so, my fear hadn't subsided completely. It was like I was standing on the edge of a cliff, eyes closed so I didn't have to look down. It didn't actually solve any of the basic problems. I slowly took a step backwards. As I withdrew, Reina advanced. So, Keiichi-kun, can you open this? We can eat dinner together. I'm sure it's going to be delicious, so, okay? Reina's pale, slender fingers squirmed through the crack in the door at a time, as if they had a mind of their own, rattling the chain. If she had unlatched the chain from the door, a feeling of terror would have just exploded within me. But Reina didn't do that. She was simply imploring me to remove the chain. She was doing her hardest to light the fuse to the powder keg in my heart, trying again and again. Clatter, clatter. But it doesn't light. It doesn't light. Open up, Keiichi-kun. Please go away. I beg you, please go away. How can you say something so mean, I wonder? Please go away. Go away. Go away! The powder keg inside me finally went off. No smoldering, it just exploded. I tackled the door. The force through the hand had knocked Reina momentarily off balance. I couldn't hesitate here. I grabbed onto the doorknob with both hands, planted my feet firmly, and pulled with all my might. But the slamming sound I so desired didn't happen. I could feel tiny, disturbing bit of resistance keeping the door from closing.
Mm,
And the source of that was Reina's fingers. Ooh. Daffy, take over.
okay. Each of those fingers wriggling, squirming around like the tendrils of a carnivorous plant through the crack in the doorway.
My god.
It hurts. It hurts, Keiichi-kun. It hurts. Ugh. It wasn't a harsh shriek, but more of a yelp she was trying to keep back. Go away, go away, go away! I kept on pulling on the door with all my might. I didn't even realize that if I didn't loosen my pull on the door, at least momentarily, Reina wouldn't be able to pull her fingers out, and that was why the door wasn't closing. It really hurts, Keiichi-kun. I'm sorry if I was messing around too much. I didn't care one bit for her apology. No matter how much she apologized, it didn't change any of what she had done up until now. It didn't change anything. It hurts. It hurts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go away. Go away. Go away. Reina couldn't leave even if she wanted to because I'd trapped her fingers. Reina's white fingers had become deep red and were no longer even squirming. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go away. Go away. Go away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Reina's apologies were occasionally twisted with pain, but like a broken record, she was intent on repeating it over and over. Go away, go away, go away, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it! I pulled on the door even harder.
You could fucking crest your fingers off, Jesus.
Finally, Ringa's fingers were somehow able to slip out from their imprisonment in the doorway. The moment that happened, the door closed soundly, and I could hear the thud of Reina falling on her butt on the other side. I locked the door immediately. It made a loud clunk, voicing my rejection to Reina. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Keiichi-kun. I'm sorry. Open up, Keiichi-kun. Reina leaned against the door, apologizing profusely and nothing else. After confirming that I was sufficiently sealed off from her, I trudged away from the entryway. On the other side, I could still hear Reina echoing her apology. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Those pitiful words, they would be forever seeking my forgiveness. Oh wait, someone tell Yuri what's happening, because I don't have time to translate right now. I didn't feel bad about this at all. But that wasn't out of any sort of malice. I felt a sort of hazy sense of relief that I was able to escape from Reina. Before, Mian had threatened me at this doorway, saying there was nothing she didn't know. And just now, at the same place, Reina told me the same thing. My feeble attempts to disguise the fact my parents weren't home had served no purpose from the start. I should have just pretended to be out and not even opened the door. My meager plans hadn't helped at all. In Hinamazawa, it was impossible to outwit them. Even though I was on the other side of the door, I wanted to get as far away from Reina as possible. 1 step, 2 steps. With each one, her sniveling apologies became more distant. I sprinted up the stairs and dove into my room. As you would expect, I was finally no longer able to hear Reina repeating her endless apology. Diving into my bed, I was startled by the hard lump I felt. There was something in my bed?
God.
It was the receiver. I finally remembered. I was in the middle of a call with Oishi-san. Looking at the clock, apparently not much time had passed since I went downstairs. Could it be that my clock had run out of batteries? I had talked with Reina for so long, how did almost no time pass? But the hand on the clock was ticking forward 1 second every second as usual. As I put the still warm receiver to my ear, time, which felt frozen, began moving once again. Hello? Oishi-san? Sorry to keep you waiting. No, not at all. I didn't wait that long. It became apparent that the amount of time that had passed between myself and Oishi-san was different.
Hmm.
Over the phone, I could hear an energetic voice from a sports program or something. It drove home just how far away Oishi-san really was. Reina came just now. Did she come to play? I wasn't confident that I could coherently explain the situation to Oishi-san. But I didn't need to right now. Right now, I needed to know about Reina. That's right, I was planning to ask Oishi-san more about Reina, but Reina's little visit had interrupted the conversation. What was true and what was false, I couldn't tell. The one thing I knew was the single grim reality that Reina was suspicious. Ooh, Reina's sus.
She's the
I might be able
imposter.
to figure something out if I asked Oishi-san about her.
The imposter.
Right? Up until now, I'd regretted it whenever I forced myself to ask about things that I was better off not knowing. But looking at it that way, you could say I'd hit rock bottom. There was no possible way I could feel any more regret than I did right now. No, rather, I wanted to know if there was anything beyond this I would regret more. Forget about tomorrow. It wasn't out of the realm of possibility for something to happen tonight. I wanted to know everything I could. I was absolutely not going to die like this. Not without knowing anything. I definitely won't. Regarding Reina Ryugo-san? I did a bit of digging. Yeah, well, it wasn't much. I understood that Oishi-san was talking in circles. A bit meant I dug so deep it'd be hard to discuss with you since you're her friend. I want to know everything from your research. I don't think you'll be very interested in what I have to say, though. Oishi-san. I spoke as calmly as possible to Oishi-san, who was continuing to avoid the issue. And then I said it. I think Reina Ryugu is suspicious. Even if the past incidents were from Oyashiro-sama's curse, Reina Ryugu is involved. Do you have some sort of proof that makes you believe Reina-san is suspicious? The manner in which Oishi-san spoke became very firm. Do you have some sort of proof? That was him talking as a detective. I only have circumstantial evidence. I see. I could tell even over the phone how disappointed Oishi-san was. Pulling on the fishing line when he felt a bite, only to reel in the bait. Disappointed, but ready to cast the line once more. That's how it seemed. Oishi-san, you can't do anything without physical proof, can you? What I meant was, you can't come and save me without proof. I stuck that barb in there. As Oishi-san loved roundabout ways of saying things, he understood me just fine. It's fine, Marabara-san. I'll protect you. Wow.
Oh.
That was not the least bit reassuring. Oishi-san was just using me to continue his investigation. I was just going to get killed, and my corpse would be an important part of evidence. That was all I was to him. Whether I'm alive or dead may be of no concern to your investigation, but it's all over for me when I die. Oishi-san went silent on the other end of the line. That may have been too blunt, but I didn't care. All I needed to relay to Oishi-san was that I was currently in a very dangerous position. So please, tell me. Tell me about Reina. Satoshi transferred out. Not too far in the future, I'll probably also do a Reina called transferring out as well. But you won't be able to find my corpse. You haven't even been able to find Satoshi's body yet. Alright, my bar-san, please come down. I was already suppressing my agitation, even without Oishi-san having to tell me. It wouldn't solve anything if I continued to scream about my mistrust in the police. I mean, that's a mood.
Oh, fuck. Who would not trust?
It would seem that I could only depend on myself, and the bat Satoshi left behind to protect myself. Then I at least wanted to know about what happened before Reina transferred schools. You're aware that this won't be very interesting, right? Oishi-san, realizing my resolve couldn't be swayed, finally caved. Right now, to me, there's nothing that I'll find uninteresting. Please. There are a few things I need you to agree to. Okay. Please keep this confidential. Also, part of this may be speculation. Not all of it may be true. Are you still interested? It might not be true. I don't understand what you mean. There isn't one main investigation for the mysterious chain of deaths in Hinamizawa. Each one is treated as its own individual case. Thus, Reina Ryugu has never been linked to any of the investigations. Basically, you see, this isn't an investigation of Reina done by the police. And is a personal inquiry, is what you're telling me? This will make things a lot quicker since you understand. All of it is from either phone calls or meetings and interviews. So they aren't corroborated. I'm asking you to take this all with a grain of salt, is what I mean. Do you have an agreement? All of it is just from what you've heard? Yes, my apologies. It's all my personal investigation, you see. That thing. Before you said you saw Reina's chart, didn't you? I'm sure I heard you say that. Oishi-san paused for a moment on the other end of the line. I told you that too? Please pretend you didn't hear anything about that. I didn't care about Oishi-san having certain obligations and responsibilities. I also didn't care if there was no proof. Even if they were just rumors, there's no smoke without fire after all. Please tell me, Oishi-san. Understood. Oishi-san finally opened those tight lips of his. Oh god.
Oh my god.
I don't know why that sounds so funny.
Ew.
It seemed that Reina lived in Hinamazawa a long time ago. She had moved to Ibaraki Prefecture after she finished elementary school. Then, following that, right after transferring, the unfortunate incident with the breaking of the school windows happened. Then Reina confided to the doctor. It was Oyashiro-sama. This was all that he knew. There isn't much difference between what I know and what you know, Maebara-san. Then what part did you investigate further? I didn't need to ask. It was the incident that happened just after she transferred. The incident Reina was responsible for and what she divulged to the doctor afterwards, correct? Yes. After you learned about that, you started suspecting Reina and the others, didn't you? Yes, I did suspect them. So they're the ones after all. No, that's not what I meant by suspect them. Oishi-san was the type of person to say things with confidence, but these particular words were less than reassuring. Then who did you suspect? That it was Oyashiro-sama. Huh? That Oyashiro-sama's curse really exists. Yeah, right, well, Oyashiro-san's laugh was quite dry, certainly not the kind that would make you want to join in. Oishi-san resumed the conversation about the dubious circumstances behind Satoshi's disappearance. The course of events up until the start of delving into Reina's past. Just then, there was thunder in the distance, and a heavy rain started pouring down. It came without warning, rain so heavy it felt like it could beat you down. I'd left the window in my room open a crack to let the heat out. The violent wind danced into my room, making the curtains flap wildly. What is it? Ah, nothing. It suddenly started raining heavily. Sorry, please continue. I got up while still on the phone and closed the window. I said at the beginning it was an incident, but because neither the school nor the victims filed charges, the police were never involved. So you see, those involved were very reluctant to talk. Regardless of there being a victim who had one eye beaten so badly that it had permanent damage.
Oh, wow.
Oof. It could have been the school or possibly some individual who made arrangements to keep this from going public. Also, the psychologist was very strict about their professional ethics. Hello? Maibara-san? Can you hear me? There was a figure of a person standing by the light near the mailbox this whole time. Even in this torrential rain, they didn't have an umbrella. They were unquestionably drenched from head to toe. And this shower, which more resembled a waterfall, droplets of water dripped down from her hair. Just standing there, both arms dangling at her side. In one hand was the stack of boxes wrapped in cloth. Her eyes focused on my room. Focused on me as I was about to close the window. Her mouth was methodically repeating a chewing motion. It was as if she had something hard to chew in her mouth, with her cheeks puffing out. What could she be eating over there? How could it be that at this time I was more enthralled by Reina, instead of the shocking developments being brought to light by Oishi-san? If it had started raining, I wouldn't have gone to the window. Then I wouldn't have noticed Reina, nor would I have noticed that. Reina's mouth was moving in the same pattern. She wasn't eating something, she was repeating something. What was it? Was she repeating to me? What was she saying? And why was I right up against the window, fixated on her? Hello? Maibara-san? Can you hear me? Hello? I'm sorry. Huh? Maibara-san? I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Hello? Maibara-san? What's the matter? Even if in this torrential downpour, Reina was still apologizing. The other self inside me drew the curtain hastily with my right hand, blocking my view of the outside. But even doing that, Reina's relentless apologies still reached my ears. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If I forgive you for this, will you forgive me for that? Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. I'm sorry. I can't keep reading this. You're gonna have to go through it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Damn it. Why did I have to forgive her? I'm the one who wants to be forgiven. What part of me can't you forgive? I won't be killed. If you won't forgive me, then I won't forgive you either. I won't forgive. Oh, Jesus. My Barasan? If you can hear me, then please respond. Hello? Oh, bless. Oh my god.
Man, that's creepy.
Oh, so much. Jesus Christ.
Split personality at the 7th Mart. Oh god. So we can see while she's fucking stalking us.
Yeah.
Let's do these and then we'll call it, yeah?
Okay.
Hopefully it won't be too long. I'll do the first one.
Sure.
I see it in movies quite often. But what is it exactly? Multiple personalities are thought to be escapism. Multiple personality disorder is a form of escape? Correct. The exact mechanism is not fully understood, but it's believed to be a type of defense for the brain to retain mental stability. Hypothetically, poor people imagine themselves as wealthy in a form of escapism, is it not? Is this also a form of multiple personality disorder? I wouldn't go that far, but broadly speaking, one could infer that. It's something that occurs in us all. Does a split personality occur when one cannot tell which is reality and which is escape? That's difficult to say. There are some who agree with that, and some who disagree. There is no consensus. Then, is the occurrence of multiple personalities still an unknown phenomenon? Something not fully comprehended in the psychiatric field? Fortunately, that is the current state of things. We can only put our hope in our future research. But it's sort of cool having a split personality. What kind of people get split personalities? Recent studies findings that those who develop it, or rather those who are more susceptible to developing it, may be genetically predisposed or may have abnormal mental development. Some say that childhood abuse increases the chances. Speaking of which, person A here experienced abuse as a child, didn't he? How sad. Person A has 7 different personalities. Let's watch a video of him. Right after these commercials. What the fuck? Alright, Sappy.
Oh, wait.
Wee.
Oh, it's so comfy. Oh, wait.
This will be the last
I
one.
have to work. The 7th Mart was a bargain supermarket with food and alcohol. What's this, Keiichi? So many. There's no reason to get all these different kinds, is there? I flopped all the different colored cup noodle balls into the cart. Cup noodles have gotten so elaborate recently, and there are a bunch of different types. I want to try each of them at least once. I knew it was pretty selfish of me, but I thought I'd at least give it a try. Keiichi, buy them in the big case, it's cheaper. Dad faltered. Well, I had a feeling it'd end up like this. Dad knew there was no point in him butting in. Then I'd only get to eat one kind. I'd get bored with it. I was resisting as a formality. I had already given up inside and wasn't sure which case of noodles to get. If you can't pick, then Mommy will pick for you.
Oh my god. Mommy will do it for you.
Yeah, you don't have to rush me.
Mom!
I quickly searched the cases of noodles for what I want. Pork bone and ginger, large cup. Hey, Keiichi, can't you get a more normal one? If I let my mom pick, she'd err on the side of safety and get soy sauce or salt flavored. Oh, it's so weird to see them all like translated in English. I just realized that.
What?
Well, because uh salt. Wait, no, sorry. Soy's just shoyu, right? Hold on. I'm gonna type in types of ramen. The big four. So there's, yeah, shoyu is soy sauce. Shio literally just means salt. Tonkotsu is pork bone. So he likes tonkotsu ramen, which is high key the best one. And like with ginger flavor sounds fine. Like that sounds really good. I don't know what's so abnormal about it.
Huh. Seems like
Yeah,
the premium kind, I guess.
maybe so. Anyway, pork bone is good. I don't want a big bowl of tasteless stuff. Yeah, man. Keiichi's got good taste. I remembered insisting that the noodles I picked were the right kind. In this frozen memory in time, this encapsulated world, I didn't have the power to look around my surroundings. So I did what I could and reached out with my hearing and vision, sharpening my senses to find the presence I overlooked. No matter how much I searched through my field of vision, I couldn't see Reina. I rewound the situation, searching. But of course, I couldn't find her. Then, was she spying at me from my blind spot? I go through the sound and presences again, looking. I could sense the other customers. They were all mixed about, moving as they please. There was nobody looking over this way, and no one trying to get behind me. Not here. Couldn't be here. Probably wasn't here. I would definitely notice if someone was right behind me, even when I wasn't on my guard. I smiled wryly at the thought of using a vague word like probably right before contradicting it with definitely. Then I paused, my mind replay as a chill ran down my spine. There was definitely a presence like a shadow behind me. That was a terror unlike any other. If a presence really had manifested behind me, I would definitely have turned around to check for it. But the world had moved on, and there was no way for me to turn around. While carrying that frightening shadow on my back, I was gleefully running around the store searching for a case of noodles. Running through the instant noodle section, bad-mouthing my mom. But there was that presence constantly at my back, sticking to me like a shadow. No way to see what it was, realizing it now after the fact was horrifying and repulsive. In that moment of time, I was running around gleefully, carrying that cardboard box. Tip-tap. But listening to that moment again, I could hear footsteps other than mine going pit-pat with every step. Tip-tap, tip-tap, tip. Pit-pat, pit-pat, pit-pat. Oh god, not again.
Really? Jesus. Okay.
While I was running, the sound of those barefoot footsteps going pit-pat were right behind me. Me running around gleefully in that closed-off moment in time. But I didn't hear it. No, I heard it. That's why I remembered it. I didn't think I'd heard anything. That's why I didn't turn around. That's why I didn't turn around. In that moment, the pit-pat of those footsteps were following me the entire time. I couldn't run faster and escape. I couldn't run any faster than I had run at that time. I couldn't turn around. I hadn't turned around before, not once. Then I returned to my parents and started talking. The shadow-like presence was right at my back. Since I didn't move, the shadow didn't move. That is why I made no sound. That was all. At that time, I hadn't taken a single step while talking with my parents. I was just standing there. This was undeniable. And yet, I heard it. A pit-pat. That shouldn't be. If I took 3 steps, it followed 3 steps. Wasn't that the rule? There was no sound other than that. At that time, the entire world had gone dark. A sudden darkness. It was the end of my reflective journey. I was tired. I wanted to end it. Someone turn on the light. Except my body couldn't move, as if I was sewn into that moment in time. Pit-pat. My past self's hair stood on end. That's impossible. Now that's just breaking the rules. I haven't even moved. So you shouldn't be moving either. I couldn't move. So you shouldn't be able to move either. Follow the rules. Pit-pat. Yet that sound echoed in the darkness once again. The hair on the back of my neck pricked up on end. It was so close that it was hard to tell whether it was touching the hair or not. Why couldn't I move, like how the presence was moving behind me? I quickly realized I could move. It's just that I was scared and didn't want to. But now was the only time I could turn around. There was something unforgivable in this moment in time. But I needed to turn around immediately. As if my entire being was trying to force me to stop, it began to administer a pain like a needle being stuck into my every pore. I'll turn around. I'll turn around. I'm not scared at all. I'll turn around. I'll turn around. I'm not scared at all. A scream I was unable to vocalize. I'm not doing that.
Bro! That sounds like a siren on a fucking ambulance or something.
Maybe.
Whoop whoop!
Oh god, if he keeps repeating himself, I'm not reading it.
I turned around.
At first, I couldn't understand the meaning of it. What? What is this? The situation in front of my eyes. It was like a mouth biting an apple and slurping the juice. The way you would do with an apple, my mind was being eaten. It began to munch down, slurping the juices because it was like, "Ugh, okay, this just feels like fluff, like they keep repeating themselves."
Meaning,
What was in front of me was, ah,
where
gwah.
the hell was that about?
I don't know.
So this is about him at the supermarket. He's like remembering it and trying to remember if he saw Reyna following him. I think he's hallucinating or some shit. Jesus.
Hmm.
Okay. Gonna save. To get to the exits.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Sapphire, thank you so much for joining me tonight.
Yeah.
I'm surprised how long we went, and we still didn't finish the flippin'. This
Yeah.
chapter. Does it go on forever or what?
Maybe so.
Like, I thought we were, like, really close to the end. I don't know. Now I think it's just gonna
No,
go on forever.
not even close, I guess.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna choose somebody to raid now. Thank you all for coming. Thank you,
Do
everybody.
you do not have an end thingy.
Hmm? Oh,
So some people have like an end streamy thing.
I do actually.
Oh.
Yeah, thank y'all for coming. Thank you, Mist, and thank you, Kitten, for all the bits. My goodness. And thank you, Mist, gifted a sub, I believe. I'm gonna have to remember all this. But yeah, thank y'all. Thank you so much. You guys made my night tonight.
Yay.
I hope you had fun.
Yay.
Let's use 1 bit. What? Oh, thank you for the extra bit, Miss. Jeez, you're
Just
the friend that keeps
just the one.
giving.
Mhm.
All right, guys, we're gonna choose somebody to raid, and I'm not sure if I want to raid.
Yay.
Well, we can raid Space June. He's really cool.
Sure.
He's someone who I've collabed with. Really cool. I think y'all would like her. He also likes the spooky games like I do, so it's great.
Ah.
But right now she's playing Mario Party 7.
Ooh.
Oh wait, she's with. Was she with?
Hmm?
Oh, I think she's actually collabing with fucking Mari. Whatever.
Oh, well, that's fine.
We'll raid Space June and not Mari.
Yeah.
Okay. We just wait. Alright. See.
Please, you gave it to me for 3 seconds.
This will be our raid message, my friends. Go ahead and copy it.
Okay, give me a second. My microphone is working.
I see.
She's from Canada, so she talks kind of funny.
Oh no.
Oh, or maybe we're the ones that talk funny.
Yeah, we probably are. Alright, everybody. I'll give you 3 seconds. 3, 2,
Okay, it's working.
1. Alright, let's do this.
Mari. I got fucking raided. I think.
Oh yeah, she swears a lot like I do.
I see.
Everything's so scuffed. What is going on? Thank you for the follow. Okay, Mari, give me a second. I'm not hearing. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. God fucking damn it. What the fuck is going on?
God.
She's got the freaking Hego face as her following picture.
I see that.
Oh dear,
I
Judy.
can hear. Okay, I can hear.
Bless. Oh, I see Mari has.
My shit decided
Wait, who is that?
to find the control
Papa
Papa
John.
John's. God damn it.
to complete astronomical shit.
Ah.
Listen, when they said it was a scuffed stream,
Yeah, she wants to do a Phasmo this weekend too, so hopefully I can fit that in.
I see.
Yeah, Prince is the one who introduced me to her, so it was.
Her boob shading is weird because one of them looks like higher than the other, but naturally, even though they're probably symmetrical, but it's just I don't know.
Well, actually, apparently, it's more likely for boobs to be asymmetrical to begin with.
No, I know, trust me.
Really?
Yes, girls always know which one is the bigger one.
There's always one a little bigger.
Yeah.
It's because my
Oh yeah,
dad
I was
told
gonna
me
tell you a fun fact.
calm
Hold on, let me end the stream first.